Watching TV. Used to keep searching for something to see. Then my mom, she got smart. She got me video art. 16 colors set me free. Now the best thing on TV is me. video art. Draw my own stuff, make my own shows. It even erases, see, off it goes. Video art. Now the best thing on TV is me. Video art.
With Wrestling Superstars, it's like having a real match right in your own home. There's Jimmy Superfly Snuka, the Iron Sheik, Hulk Hogan, and Big John Studd. And now you can fly 'em and flip 'em in the Sling 'em, Fling 'em Wrestling Ring. Wrestling Superstars and new wrestling ring, each sold separately from
My kids are wild about E.T. Now there's a whole collection of E.T. toys. This one talks. Oh. There's Elliot on his bike with E.T. and a spaceship. Here he comes. Aren't these little E.T.s cute? Wind this guy up, he walks. Almost like the real E.T. My kids really love their E.T. toys. They actually believe E.T. lives in their closet. The E.T. Toy Collection from LJN.
Getting the toy you want on sale when you want it is a real game of hit or miss, and miss, and miss. But at Child World, every toy is priced as low as possible every day. You'll discover our low price on LJN's video art, just $89.99 every day. Kids use the cartridge cards to color in all sorts of fun characters, or they can draw from their own imagination. So forget the toy sale game. Discover how much less toys can cost at...
You've been Back to the Future at the movies. Now go there on your NES. In Back to the Future 2 and 3, a double mission to save the future. LJN's Back to the Future 2 and 3. Get it while there's still time.
The Nintendo World News with Mario.
We go direct to the ringside at the WWF WrestleMania Challenge. Ready, kid?
Just watch me whip the Macho Man.
And here he comes, 250 pounds of lean, mean muscle. What a leg drop! Wow!
An elbow smash.
And a body slam! Let's see that again. Is that the end of the Macho Man?
No way. I want a rematch.
This is Mario for WWF WrestleMania Challenge.
Nintendo.
In the ring, out of control. WWF Royal Rumble on Super NES 16 Meg Mayhem. This guy's rocking.
It's perfect.
With more WWF superstars than ever before. Unbelievable 6 men in the ring at once. No holds barred. Anything goes action. It's a slugfest.
That's perfect.
Each wrestler's specialty move. Complete mayhem. The Tombstone Pile. It's out of control. The Bonsai Trap. Total chaos.
The perfect plex.
Oh, did you see that? WWF Royal Rumble on Super NES. Get it now.
Perfect.
Nobody beats Macho Man.
You can get right in the action in the ring with Wrestling Superstars figures. The big names are here and they're ready. It's corner-to-corner excitement. Match your moves against the other guy. Have your own WrestleMania with all your favorite figures. Because you're in the ring with the WWF Wrestling Superstars figures. Figures, ring and cage sold separately. Assembly required. It's a grand toy.
I can beat anyone.
What'd you say, boy?
That's impossible.
Rough Riders 4x4. You can try to stop them.
Introducing Rough Riders 4x4 new Impossible Super System. Snap-together pieces let you create all kinds of setups, battery not included.
Impossible.
12 feet of twisting roadway lets you create the Impossible Corkscrew. So now you can take your Rough Rider places it's never been before.
Impossible.
Rough Riders 4x4 Impossible Super System comes with vehicle and all you see here. New from...
Aim. Punish. The Punisher for Nintendo. Explosive arcade action. State-of-the-art weaponry. Got the guts? The Punisher for Nintendo from LJN. Everything's a target. Even you.
Playing the Back to the Future Nintendo game. I'm stuck in the past and I gotta get out. Quick, or we all fade away to nothing. Uh-oh, bullies. Ah, you missed. Have a mark, musclehead. I'll clean it up, Mom. I promise. This takes perfect timing. Almost. Mom? Dad? This?
Back to the Future. It's almost like being in the movie. An interactive game.
There are tons of companies that entered the video game market. After all, it was a quite lucrative industry. One company in particular focused on making toys and took the initials of their investor, Norman J. Lewis, and reversed it, creating a company that lives in infamy for creating some of the worst games that we ever encountered. Today, we begin our conquest on LJN. You know, at some point, you would think maybe you would want me to be slightly happier, right? By the way, elephant in the room. Davy kept grabbing my beard, so I trimmed it off because she's in that grabby stage. I didn't mean trimmed. I'm clean shaven. And I know what you're thinking. Holy fuck, what's this 14-year-old doing on the other side of the camera? It's true. I de-age myself like 10 years when I shave. Welcome everybody. Tonight is Wildcard Wednesday. Everybody voted to continue the pain and suffering that is LJN. You know what's so cool about LJN is that they don't have a single RPG, which means we can just burn through their library if we really wanted to. At some point, we're gonna get to a non-parlay, and we're just gonna have non-parlay games, and obviously we're not gonna play those. Might go back on to the fucked off games, might retry Nightmare on Elm Street, but we're pretty deep into their library, all things considered. I want to say there's only 2 pages of games on Moby Games, and I trust Moby Games as a source of video gaming, preservation. So, that being said, there's a good chance that we will get through their library before the end of the year if we keep this up. In French, it stands for Les Jeunes, the young something, right? I know very rudimentary French because I come from the Cajun French part of Louisiana where they're lazy as shit. Oh, that is games, isn't it? In Japan, they call that kusoge, which means trash games. In America, we call it fucking bullshit. It's true. Fucking bullshit. By the way, for anybody who watched all those interviews, I did reach out to a few people in the video gaming industry. I reached out to Roberta Williams, Tim Fallon, which is a big one, and Grant Kirkhope. So we're trying our hardest to get another person on board. I'm thinking of reaching out to the guy who played Curtis in Phantasmagoria 2 because he runs a YouTube channel as well. I don't even know if Ken watched my video. It doesn't bother me if he didn't. The fact that I talked to him was enough, right? So I'm hoping I did justice. From what I've heard, people really enjoyed it. So I'm down, right? We're playing a game, but not just any game. We're playing our second ever Atari Lynx game. Speaking of which, I need to update the Lynx category because I don't think I ever created it. And I know for a fact that we played a Lynx game. We played Asteroids. Remember when we played Asteroids? A lot of my YouTube viewers won't remember that, but we did. We played Asteroids Deluxe 3-inch stream. So, Super Asteroids and Missile Command.
So many of you are joining me in making sure you complete your computer system. This absolutely completes it. Think of it, a scanner that allows you to scan in any photo, any document, and all the software you need to be able to fax that document, to be able to make...
You should buy yourself a thing. It's been a long time. Scanners are very, very good. All right, so this is 4th generation gaming. 1, 2, actually that's 3. Do I not track the 1st gen? I guess I don't. 3, and then 4th gen. So where should we put the links here? Atari, this was Atari's sole contribution, so I guess put it over here. I'll work on this sheet later, but we want to make sure that we do account for Super Asteroids because we played it. So put it right here. Links, the birth of a new page. The birth of a new page. We need the Atari Lynx logo, which is right here. Show you how I do all of these wonderful things every single day, right? All right, links in the first cell. If we're going to insert an image in the cell, and it's going to be our most downloaded link, our recent download. Right here, boop. And we're going to make this nice and big. There we go. It's about as big as we can make it. And then take all of these things. Boop. Hope everybody's having a wonderful Wednesday. I had a great Wednesday. I gotta wait for my tire to be replaced, which is fucking fun, right? Oh, Jesus. Not acceptable. Okay, is there any way for me to lock the row? I don't think I can. Alright, so we know for a fact that we played this one right here. So Super Asteroids and Missile Command. We know we played that. And it was really good, too. Super Asteroids. And Missile Command. Let's see how much that costs. We're going to burn through this real quick just because I want to get through it. Super Asteroids links. Doesn't even look like it's for sale. Holy fuck, are you kidding me? Is this lost media? Well, that's not something we see very often. That's going to be emulation on availability. That's a very rare thing that we do around here because most of the time you can find the games, right? So emulation on availability. It was beat. Let's go ahead and yank this one. Boop. We actually had a really good time with it. It was my first experience with Lynx, and honestly, it wasn't that bad. It wasn't that bad. Give it a name. I remember it having its own issues, but it wasn't like inherently bad. Now, we're going to be playing another game on the Lynx, specifically Bill and Ted's Video Game Adventure. I'm very curious to see how this turns out, because it can go one of two ways, right? What's up, Ed? How are you? My Wednesday morning was epic. Drove to work listening to the Ken interview. Thanks, man. What did you think of it? What's up, Subi? How are you? Are you in Florida yet so I can come shit on your doorstep and light it on fire, and you can put it out with your boot?
Don't put it out with your boot, Frank.
Don't tell me what to do, devil woman. What's up, Eon? How are you? You got to make it down here, dude. The time's a ticking, man. I need my player, too, before I end up leaving. 45 days? Yo, that's close. You see, I shaved and I look like fucking Farquaad. It's great. I look like Lord Farquaad, according to Amanda. But Davina keeps grabbing my beard and like yanking on it, and I was like, nah, man, I can't do that. She's got little grippy hands for an 8-month-old, and I was like, nope, no, thank you. All right, let's go and get Retro Arch going. Retro Arch. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you so much, and also welcome Jason over on YouTube. Appreciate you stopping by. Great interview and learned a lot about the history. You look 13. Upgrade from 12-year-old I knew in the past. When I look back at my earlier pictures, I really think about how fucked the Air Force was with their fitting machine in my basic training, because I had to have the most gangly, oversized clothes in the Air Force. You know what I mean? It's insane. And we went into a body scanner, so they were like, "Oh no, fuck it, he's just a white guy. We're gonna have plenty more of those. Give him the big clothes." Cool. Appreciate it. All right, so we need to figure out what works for the Lynx, because this is Lynx. It's a totally different ball game. I might not have a core for this yet, so we might have to download it. Is there a Lynx core? No, I don't think you understand. My clothes did not fit me. Yeah, dude. So when I went through basic training, there was a body scanner that we had to stand on, and it went around. It was like those TSA body scanners, and it measured your measurements so that you could get an accurate uniform size. That was a fucking lie. Yeah. Do we not have a core? Download a core. I need the Atari Lynx. Here it is. Beetle Lynx. This isn't the first time I heard about it. That is not a norm. Was I swear to God, don't tell me that I was indoctrinated, because then I'm going to shove it in to scope up my butthole to see if there's anything strange going on. Measuring my aura? That's a Lynx. Hello? Yes, that's Lynx. I know it's Lynx. Mother, may I? Hello? Why is it pulling up my pictures? Wait, what? Oh, I dropped the picture in there, that's why. That's cool, I guess. Alright, let's play this game. Hello? Billy and Ted? this isn't normal. Alright, let's see if there's any other options for emulation. Because we do have the ROM, obviously. We're going to make it. Yeah, somebody was joking about the other day. Not okay, Sarge. Trotton, what's up? How are you? Did you have a good poop? Used to own this game on NES. Well, it's a different game. It plays very, very differently. I think you're going to be surprised. We'll talk about it in a second. What is up, Trunton? Can we get a shout out for Trunton? Trunton is a lovely person. Go give them a follow. Will you play more Pokemon tonight? Alright, so supposedly this works on MAME. But apparently not. I don't... What's Mednafin? I've heard of Mednafin, but I don't know if I have Mednafin installed. Let's check my emulators. Got a big old list of emulators. If we can't play this, then we're just fucked. Well, I'm obviously not going to use an unstable thing. That's silly. Alright, let's just... What I have to do to make games work is insane. Mednafin... Watch this game be a shithole too. I've got a pretty good track record with no command line arguments specified. Why do I need command line arguments specified? Is there a README? That would be cool. How do I do it? Even their website's fucked. Got any of that troubleshooting there, Daddy? Okay, that doesn't mean anything to me. What do you want me to do? I don't know. There's nothing in the firmware in anything. PG config. Mednafin. No command line argument specified. Boom. A command line emulator? Suck my dick. I refuse to contend with that. That can go blow something. No, fuck that. I am a 31-year-old man. I don't fuck with command lines. This isn't the early 80s. Grow up. Stupid. No thank you. No thank you. Grown-ass man. Okay, MAME says that it's running, but it's not, so it's an arcade MAME. Guess let's just keep trying to do it. Okay, that's obviously not working. Fuck's sake, dude. I would buy a Lynx, but I can just buy the core through or not the core, the things from Analog Pocket, which I might have to do. Oh no. So it's not working MAME 2010. Mendefin is horrible. What is this Felix? Does it work? No. We might have lost this game. Might not be able to play it. I mean, that's one way to do it. Let's see if this works. Boop and boop. A Lynx ROM file? Is that not a ROM? Is that our issue? Oh. Thanks for being patient with me. This is not easy at all. Let's see. Bill and Ted's. Makes me wonder if Beetle Lynx can't accept zip files, and that's why it's freaking out. Let's try it with RetroArch one more time. Nope, guess I'll just go fuck myself. Alright, game files, ROMs, Bill and Ted's, that one. How to make it full screen? I need to make it full screen or else it's going to be a bad time. I don't see any practical way for us to play this, so this is going to be a revenge game. Alright, so I'm going to try to make that a priority to get that so we can play it. Unfortunately, without playing the Lynx game, I'm not moving on. I'm moving on to the next game. So what we have now is Terminator 2 Judgment Day on the Game Boy. Y'all remember that one? That one was fun. Remember that one? The game with zero continues? It's a good one. Here, I'll refresh y'all's memory on it just in case you really want to see what it was like. T2 Terminator Game Boy LJN. Here you go. Reminisce. Reminisce. I know Zordon remembers this. This was an override request from I think it was Nola that requested it, and we beat it in one sitting, but it was a nightmare. Yeah. So fun. This is where we had to destroy those towers in the exact order, and if we didn't, the game gave us an instantaneous game over and accused us for a nuclear holocaust. It was great. Yeah. But good news, we actually physically beat that, so we can move on. And it looks like our next one is Terminator 2 Judgment Day. This is on the Game Boy and the Super Nintendo. So this is the arcade game. Ooh, let's see if we can play the arcade game. I think that would be splendid, but the thing is, I don't know which ones they worked on. Okay, so we can't play the Amiga, can't play arcade, can't play DOS. We can play the Game Boy, so we're definitely going to play the Game Boy. And the Super Nintendo version. Alright, so those are the two versions of this game that we're going to be playing. Game Boy and the Super Nintendo. Damn, I really wanted to play the other thing. How long you been on YouTube? I've been on YouTube, like, making things for probably about 7 years now. But I only started streaming on YouTube for, it's probably been 2 months at the most. I had some random success with one of my videos, and it was enough to make me a YouTube partner. So, yeah, it is what it is. Alright, so we're playing the Game Boy version, which I'm assuming is going to be spectacular. Terminator 2 Judgment Day, let me go ahead and grab that. Can't wait. So this is based on the arcade game, which means it's going to be extra poo-poo. Dude, I know, right? I shaved. They don't have the Game Boy version? What? That's unacceptable. Nope, it's the wrong game. Also the wrong game. What was it called for the Game Boy? Makes me wonder if it was called T2, the arcade game on the Game Boy. That's still the wrong game. That's still the wrong game. So it's this one. Okay. Alright. It's this one. It goes good. Thanks for asking. We tried to get an Atari Lynx version of Bill and Ted to work, but Lynx, for some weird reason, is incredibly under-recognized on the emulation platform, which is a shame, right? You would think that it would it'd do a little bit better, but it is what it is. Alright, download the ROM. Here we go. Emulator friendly here for a reason. I wonder how good this one's gonna be, huh? Y'all think this game is gonna be donkey shit? Because I think it's gonna be donkey shit. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it. All right, here we go. Game Boy. Game Boy Color. Gambate. Boop. Oh, it's beam, which means it's going to be absolute butthole. Cool. Well, what I want to do, ideally, in a perfect world, I want to get the Analog Pocket modules, but they're sold out right now, and of course people are scalping it because everybody's got to be a fucking venture capitalist nowadays and totally ruin the retro gaming market. So, 3 billion human lives ended on August 29th. Survivors of nuclear fire called the war Judgment Day. Did they? They lived only to face a new nightmare. The war against the machines. Oh no! Not the Terminators. Los Angeles, July 11th, 2029 is coming. Skynet's coming. 10 years ago, the machines of Skynet sent a Terminator from the future to get Sarah Connor. Did they? They failed. Whoa! Insane. Now, the machines will try again. And don't worry, they're going to try again 7 more times, because that's how many movies are in the franchise. Their new target, the future leader of the Resistance, Sarah's son, young John Connor. Sounds good. As before, a lone warrior will be sent to protect him. The only question is, who will reach John first? Me! Oh my god. I can't hold it down? Brother, are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna die already. I'm dead. Beam software, what is wrong with you? Oh, I was shooting missiles. No wonder I was getting my ass kicked. Are those friendlies I just murdered? I hope they were. See, this is what the Punisher should have been, right? On the NES. Well, we're going to restart because I already goofed and I didn't do it right, so. Also, we need to make this the right size because this is Game Boy. So let me see if I can... Boop. There we go. Oh, LJN. LJN, you're so good. I'll be honest with you, I don't remember the Terminator arcade game. I remember a modern Terminator arcade game, but I don't think I ever actually played the older one. I know I played Revolution X a lot. Are we hiding things under rocks? What are we doing here? Got him. I can't tell if those are friendlies or not. Missiles. See, we're doing much better now that I'm hitting the right button. Got him. Ooh, I got 2 for there. So one of my chief complaints with this game is that I can't tell what anything is. Like, there's nothing discernible here. And that just boils down to issues with the Game Boy itself. Like, this is a game that should have never been on the Game Boy. Did I just get an extra life? Fuck yeah, brother! How much do you want to bet this is going to be like a 2-hour game long... 2-hour-long game, like, at best. Bro, I could level entire cities! Arnold, what are you doing? Fuck that building, fuck that building. I would much rather play the arcade game, but I mean... It's the same game, just a different iteration, so it doesn't violate any rules of release. Honestly, not so bad. Like I said, you gotta understand not to get your controls crossed. Ooh! Or else you're gonna have a bad time. What's that? Is that a machine? I'm sorry, what? That was some bullshit if I've ever seen it. Hello? Dude, just ate all my health. I can't tell what I'm damaging. Hello? Hello? Jesus Christ, what's up, Marauder? Well, this game just went to an absolute 0 out of 10 really quickly, didn't it? I gotta take out the head. Okay. Well, I can't lose 2 lives, so we gotta restart. This is a child. Fort's making his kid stream for him. This is true. I am 14-year-old 40's son, who is failing 3 classes because I don't want to do my schoolwork. It's me. Secret. I've always wanted to say this on stream. Fuck! Okay. Alright, so when we get to that boss, we gotta go after those 3 things relatively quickly, because the game will screw us, and that's kind of bullshit. I get that it's an arcade game, but this is a home conversion, alright? There has to be some sensible logic. Fuck those towns. Anybody here remember playing T2 the Terminator? Because this was an arcade game. Like I said, this started out as an arcade game, but it was made by, I think, Midway? Midway might have done it. Extra life. Love to see it. Remember, bulldoze the towns. Maybe get an extra life. It's good. You're going to need it. Ba-da-da! Not even that. She's like 9 months. Do you know how many people... So, we have this unwritten rule in the maintenance career field where... Where's the life at? There it is. Where when somebody passes away, it doesn't matter if you knew them or not, you change your profile picture to a picture of the maintenance badge with a black stripe on it. And it's just to give like a feeler out that somebody in our community passed away, right? I'm sorry. I killed somebody I shouldn't have. After about a week, you change it back to whatever it was. You know, life moves on. You've remembered that person, etc. The amount of people who sent me a picture congratulating me on having a baby, like I just shit out another baby, it was unfathomable. Congrats! Oh my god! Bitch, I'm changing diapers already. Shit. Okay, so that's already bullshit right there. I should be able to shoot it, right? Fort, the fuck you shave for, you mongrel. Davy is getting very grabby. Very, very grabby. She's in that stage that it's called a leap, where she sees something, she grabs, and she yanks. Now, I don't know how many of you have been, had your facial hair yanked on by an 8-year-old or 8-month-old. It's not fun. And it hurts really bad. especially because I can't feel half of my face, so I have a very big sensitivity to everything here. So when she grabbed it and yanked it, I cried. Because I'm a little bitch. We gotta get rid of this. Look at this bullshit! Motherfucker, dude! We only lost one life. That's not bad. I'm sorry. Am I supposed to keep killing the treads? I mean, the machine is dead. What's going on here? Hello? Okay. Baby's got that fetus strength? They do. 99% accuracy. Look at that. Come on, bonus. Oh, what a tool bench. He learned the hard way, didn't he? This isn't Bill and Ted, no. Can I get a moderator? Type in exclamation point title. Hit the spacebar, then type LJN jank, or more LJN jank, then hit the enter key. Let's see if the API is going to update. That's a hell of a bonus! Can I get an extra life? What did that mean? Human hideout? What are we doing? What the fuck? Seriously? No, eat ass. Why are there humans killing me? That kind of makes no sense to me. Why are we taking out human casualties? Why are there balls coming at me? What the fuck, man? Why are the humans coming after me? I'm very confused. Is this actually a thing in the game? I don't remember the humans coming after me. I'm trying to help John Connor. Granted, I've never seen a Terminator movie, so this could be, like, a thing, and I wouldn't even know. Jesus Christ. What the fuck, man? Dude, this is so grossly unfair. They're not dying. Okay, so certain enemies are... What the fuck is going on? I don't need missiles, I need lives! Yeah, so it's not working. Terminator units. Okay, so these are all Terminator units. So you're right. These are Arnold's. And those are the... So the problem is I can't discern who's an enemy and who's not an enemy. That's a problem. Yep, see, that's a human casualty. I'm assuming the extremely large-sized men are Arnold's. Fuck's sake. Yeah, they probably didn't want to pay royalties to Arnold. Bro, I can't tell who's who! And what's what! And I'm not pleased. And I'm taking way too much damage. It's stupid. Oh, fuck's sake. Yep. I literally can't tell who's an enemy and who's not. Okay, cool, we beat the level. Got any jet ideas? A little jet robot? You could always do a Eurofighter Typhoon, but those are big. You should make a scramjet. Do you like one of the scramjets that Boeing's working on right now? But don't make it public, because they'll kill you. They'll kill you dead. Boeing's the mafia. I don't know. I love how the whistleblower tells us something that we've known for, 30 years in aviation, and then he gets killed over it. Brother, if I could tell you how many shitty parts I got in the public supply system that were bad actors, brother, would they kill me? You and John Connor leave the hideout and do things. Human alert! Skynet has used its field generator to send a Terminator back to get young John Connor. Oh no! You must stop it. I don't know if I can. I got 2 lives. What's this? Fucking Moonbase Alpha? What's going on here? Well, those are Terminators. I can't tell what's human and what is term. I'm just gonna kill everybody, I guess. Fuck it. I feel like if I had played the arcade version, or at least I remember playing the arcade version, this would make a little bit more sense. Oh my god, dude. They discovered how to shoot multiple missiles at once. Fuck off. Can I shoot down the mountains? No. It's probably just going to be 3 stages, too. This is so progressive. Let me so progressive. I'm so shocked. What jet did you... The scramjets. Just look up scramjets on Google. You know what I'm talking about. They're subsonic, hypersonic, little tiny airplanes. Alternatively, there's this airplane called the Super Toscano that they're trying to replace the A-10 with mistakenly, but the F-35 is a tiny little airplane too. It's a tiny boy. Is there anything interesting here? XQ-58 Valkyrie. Oh, the Eurofighter Typhoon. Hey there, 45. I saw you completed Super Mario Sunshine. Well done. How you doing right now, though? I'm doing all right. We're playing LJN. This is Terminator 2, the arcade game, on the Game Boy, and it's just as good as you would expect it to be, which is bullshit, right? It's bullshit. It's not good. Also, I get really upset when this thing is there, so we're going to put it right there. No! Fuck! Okay, one more down. Shit on my face! What's going on here? Oh, that's the wrong thing. No wonder. Okay, Bill and Ted we could not play, thus terminating our adventures with Bill and Ted. WWF was shit, so we can get rid of that. Is this... Yeah, okay, hold on. We'll put it below the webcam, which is where we want it to be. Sweet. Eurofighter Typhoon. Or the F-4 Phantom. That's a good classic airplane. It's not big at all. Honestly, I've seen F-4s in person. I've fixed them before, and they suck! By the way, everything's just old-fashioned wiring. Fly-by-wire, literally. Has to be rigged perfectly. And A4s. I've worked on A4s as well. That is, poopy. Can I have extra life? I really want extra life, because I have a feeling you're going to throw me in combat with some uber mechazoid Godzilla fuck, and I'm not going to have enough lives to do it. And I'm going to be very upset. I've got 159 missiles. Probably use them. Oh, there's that. Can I have an extra life? That would be really cool. Since you're about to kill me. Hey, it's health. Does that help? Fuck off. And you reset my count. Good! I don't know how this game works in terms of games over. I don't know if we get a continue or what. It's LJN and Beam Software, so probably not. Yep, we're bringing this asshole back who's going to annihilate me in a single sitting. Cool. Great. Yep. And game over. Yeah, cool. Any other great Game Boy recommendations? Final Fantasy Adventure, which is a great game. I would say check the game list on Twitch, because that's the best thing. You gotta think, I've played so many games, it's hard to remember. This game blows. So you want me to have all of these missiles, but I can't shoot them at a rational speed, so I get boned. This has to be the last stage. It just doesn't make sense not to be. Fuck you. Fuck all of you! You literally have to play a perfect game. A perfect game. And I can only shoot rockets at a specific speed, so like right off the bat, we're gonna get fucked. And the game didn't bother to give me any extra lives either. It doesn't matter what your score is. Thanks for the health. Appreciate it. Can I have an extra life that you stole from me? That was just a mini boss? God, why? This game is unbeatable. You're gonna make me fight another one. It's gonna take my last life, and it's gonna be game over, aren't you? Aren't you? Calling it now. Calling it now. Game over. Well, so unfortunately, I needed to play the Lynx version, and I can't find hardware support for it, so unfortunately we can't play it. Alright, what's the big bad bitch in this? Oh god, there's no way. The cursor doesn't move that fast! Dead. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. What is that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, what do you want me to do? You're not telling me what's hittable. I can't afford to lose any health. Is the on-off button? I wish. The amount of time I get to... What am I supposed to hit? Oh, the entire ass door panel. Cool. Say less. Fuck off. Oh my god! Lord have mercy, okay. This has to be the final boss. It makes no sense not for it to be. Health. Ooh. Balderdash, man. It's bullshit. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so 5 hits on there. One, two. Okay, so when we take out a square, we need to anticipate Terminators coming out. So square, 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 square. Terminator, 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 Terminator. Hit. 1, 2. Good. Stop it. I physically can't move the cursor that quick. The game's wrong. Yeah, I shot you, but okay. Fuck off. Dead. Okay, I wonder if I can hit the middle and all of the panels would fall, because I clearly hit it in the... Fuck you, game. No, the answer is no. What a bullshit ending. Okay, I'm gonna play a strategy. Let me confirm it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sweet frame rate drop. That's so cool. 1. We're just gonna shoot it in a... Maybe if we're lucky, we'll just take out... all of them rather quickly, and we can... Nope. Just go fuck ourselves. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. They're so cool. All right, now at this point, I'm gonna look up cheat codes because this is phenomenally stupid and like mentally. This is Beam Software 101. Every single game I've played from Beam has just been a total bullshit time, and it's so frustrating. T2, the arcade game, Game Boy cheats, which probably don't have any. So okay, so apparently there's an infinite life cheat. Should I do the infinite lives cheat? I want to see if we can power through this and see if maybe this is the last stage, because if I can figure this out, we might be alright. Okay, I 100% killed you, but sure. That's one way to do it. Doesn't matter because, you know, the game decides when your missiles are going to work, so... What a shit game. There's so much shit on the screen, your cursor doesn't move. Hallmark of a great game. I hit it! Y'all are seeing this shit, right? Save state. That's so cute, brother. God, fuck me, please. I'm begging you, just fuck me. Bend me over, stick it all the way up to my colon. It would make more sense than this. Well, I almost had it. Look at all these guys, they're not dying. They're not dying. This is a horrible game. I had high hopes for this because it reminded me a lot of The Punisher. Fuck off. So my bullets literally are not hitting the enemy. That's a problem. Yeah. Alright, go for the bot first. There we go. Got him. I hit you. I hit you. You can go fuck off. If you're within my square, that's death for you. At least that's how the programming should work. Alright, how many missiles are we away from taking out that guy? I don't think I've ever played such a poorly programmed Game Boy game before. That's 1, 2. That's health right there. Okay, I'll take the health. Jesus Christ. Mission 1 complete. You've been sent back through time to protect John Connor from the T-1000. What? Mission 1 complete. Okay, I don't know who's an enemy and who's not an enemy. This is a problem. Can I have a life? Hey! What? Don't run in the middle of crossfire! I don't know where I'm at. I think it's... what's Cyberdean? I thought that was RoboCop. Mission 1 complete. Do more bullshit. Fuck out of here. Sarah, please stop running back and forth. I'm gonna die no matter what I do. Good for him. I want whatever bulletproof armor she's got. She's clearly a Terminator herself. She can survive in direct shots from bullets. Look how much bullshit I'm... Oh, thanks for screwing me out of all the weapons you could have given me. I appreciate that. What does EQ mean? What does EQ mean? Hey, can you give me that nifty health that I know is an absolute product of this game that you're refusing to give to me? Absolutely not. No, thank you. Alright, that's a Game Boy game, so we're going to go ahead and mark it down on our Game Boy tracker. That is T2 the arcade. T2 the arcade game. Which is dreadful. And if I do play it again, it's going to be cheated on. This game is dreadful. Holy shit. Wow. just hit scanning bullshit. T2, the arcade game. It'd be different if there was some modicum of skill that was assigned to it, but there is none. There's absolutely zero skill that goes into that game. Guess how much it costs. If you get it right, we'll go ahead and let you choose the color of the room. How much y'all think it costs? Game Boy games are a little bit more expensive nowadays, so be smart with it. $2? That's a little bit too low. I literally just said it's a little... 25 bucks. Okay, so Chef says 25. By the way, if you're not following Chef, he is over on Kick. He does stream. I just don't go to Kick that often. 86 bucks. That's a little... That might actually be right. 15, $9.99. Moo says $9.99. Let's go to eBizzle and check it out. eBay. 20 bucks, Bob. Now you're back on Twitch. How was your Kick adventure? Was it satisfying? I never streamed on there, so... T2, the arcade game. Game Boy. $14.95. $14.95. British got it. British, choose the color. Do you want to be pink? Usually it's pink that you choose. I mean, I got discovered on YouTube, but it's rare. You know, it's luck of the draw. I would buy this. Would I enjoy having it? Absolutely not. But it's something that we can buy. At least I beat the other one. That's actually a state. I use save states on that to beat it. I'm not going to claim I beat something the hard way. Oh, God. That was bad. That was not good. Okay, so what's next? We need to add that to the episode guide. I don't know if I've updated it for Game Boy yet. Doesn't look like I've made it that far. Okay, so I don't have it for Game Boy. We're getting pretty close to a Game Boy game thing. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 games, so we only need a little bit more. Deep Red for Pain. Oh, good. That's the deepest red I have. Alright, what's next? I think it's the Super Nintendo version. Makes me wonder. I hope the Super Nintendo version's better. Oh, you know what? We might not be able to play this. This is a Super Scope game. But if it's emulated correctly, then we might be alright. Anybody can vouch for it? Anybody know? Let's see. Let's get it. If this is a Super Scope game, we might be alright. T2, the arcade game. Super Nintendo. Remember hating the Super Scope so much. I mean, it was a battery eater. I don't even own a Super Scope because my kids go through so many batteries, there's no point in having it. If it's not a wired powered gun, it's really just not a good time. Alright, SNES. We'll go SNES 9X current. Here we go. Oh, it's Midway! Midway did it! Midway did it! Oh, it's Probe. Even better. This is going to be trash. Good. I mean, it looks good so far. Well, look at that. This is actually the arcade.
Let's go.
What the? Why is it so slippery? Let me see if I can configure the Super Scope, because that would help tremendously. Eat ass. Oh my god, look at this. Am I out of missiles? I'm out of missiles. Okay, let's see if we can get Super Scope done for this, or else this might be our end of our run for Terminator, because we can't play any of the other ones without it. So, controls, port 1 controls, device type. We don't even have an option for the Super Scope on this, do we? Makes me wonder if the SNES mouse worked for this. I don't think it did. But it'd be the equivalent of what we're trying to do. Okay. Well, the SNES mouse works, but it's very finicky. Don't get in the way of the crossfire! Okay, I don't care. People are actively dying. Fuck out of the way! Alright, now that we know that this works, let's go ahead and restart the game. So, believe it or not, the SNES mouse worked. That's cool. Here's my concern. It's overly sensitive. And I know for a fact that the Super Scope was not incredibly accurate. So I don't know how in the fuck you avoided not shooting like every single one of your friends in this game. Or your peers, whatever they are. I mean, it would be cool. So how are you going to have 2 players? 2 Super Scopes simultaneously? No thank you. Hard pass. Could you imagine the amount of battery power that's being wasted? I mean, it's cool that it works with the mouse, though. Good on him. How progressive. Get bent. It's like a piss stream. I have to shoot the individual missiles. That's good. Thank you. Okay, so I'm assuming I don't need to shoot the ones on this side. Oh my god, stop. It's one of those. No! There's not even a title screen. Hit shoot. I don't care. Get out of the fucking way. I'm obviously the person with the efficient gun, and you're just lobbing candlesticks at people. Okay. Okay. God, if I click off screen, it pauses. That's how the SNES mouse paused? Gross. Whoa, nukes. Hello? Dude, you were halfway off screen. You can't even hit something off screen. That's not how the game's programmed. Trash. He's off screen too! I can't hit him! Wow. Probe, you've never let me down. I'm so happy to see that you deliver consistently shit products. Thank you. Right in the face. How about health? Ever consider that? I mean, it looks pretty, but looks don't matter. Give me... This is the hill we're gonna die on, huh? I can't shoot something that's off screen. I don't care. Get out of the way. If you get out of the way, you won't die, bro. Good for them. I don't care. Like, I'm not a stranger to humans being popped in front of the screen. Like, that's a thing that all shooters do. But you can't make it to the point where, like, it's impossible to avoid it. Like, what are these guys? We're the golden ones. Are they shinies? They're shiny Terminators, aren't they? Can I have health? I really want health. That would be God tier. Terminated. I died. So what? I get 4 continues? Brother, this is still stage 1. Look, just because an arcade game is hard doesn't mean you have to make a shitty arcade game conversion. Here we go again with this bullshit.
No! No!
Oh, there's a big bad boy. So this is what they tried to put on the Game Boy, huh? Okay. Game, I don't know if you've noticed, I can't fucking defend myself when you're constantly lobbing shit at me. That would be impossible even for a super scope to deal with. I'm getting, this is... My missiles aren't doing anything. Alright, well. Are my friends here doing anything, or is it just me carrying the weight of everything? It's just me. What's up, Legend Link? How are you? Yep. I only have 3 continues left, by the way. That's good. Don't care. Oh my god. VA treating you well lately? Always, yeah. I'll look at him after the stream. You know, like, props to Beam Software for attempting to do it, but no.
Excellent.
Excellent. I'll try my hardest to protect human life. But I've only got 3 continues, and there's not a goddamn thing I can do about it. I can't tell what's good and what's bad. Okay, those are the bad guys. Digitized Arnold sprites, gotcha. Good. Right near the top. To where it's going to be insufferable to deal with. Love to see it. You turn that gun around, maybe you'd hit something. Get out of the way, hobo. Oh, fucking kill the children. There's the orb things. This is the Super Nintendo port, yeah. And it's wrecking my wrist right now. These things are impossible to hit. We're gonna have to revenge this, and we'll play it with the Super Scope when we get it. If those things are impossible to hit with a mouse. Yeah. Makes me wonder if it looks better too. Alright, so we'll add it as a revenge game. Can't rate it yet because we don't know how it's going to perform with the intended way, right? Let's see, T2... T2, the arcade game. It is revenged. I do want to play this with a Super Scope, and we'll have it on CRT. So I gotta get used to a slow speed on my my thing again. What's up, Jeff? Need the Super Scope if I want to play that the right way. It just seems more efficient. Alright, so that's revenged, so we're going to move on past it. And looks like we're moving on to the Game Boy version of the Punisher, which is exciting. Let's make sure that there's not any other games in the way. do Ultimate Payback. So this is essentially the NES game on the Game Boy, right? That's the way I'm looking at it, because it looks like it's basically the same Game Boy, which sets us up for the Punisher arcade game, which I will 100% play again because that is awesome. But I don't think LJN made it. It was Capcom. If you've never played Capcom's Punisher beat 'em up, it is phenomenal. It is a really, really good, solid game. Really solid game. Okay, let's get this logo in there. Dude, that was such a mindfuck. It was stupid. You about broke your toe today. What'd you do? That's not good. Your toe's not supposed to do that. The Punisher Ultimate Payback. We're having a field day with LJN tonight. Holy cow. Now, for anybody who doesn't know, we did beat the one on the whatchamacallit, the NES. So, hell yeah. The guilty must be punished. The innocent must be protected. All right, Frank Castle, we're gonna shoot just the left side of the street again. Drug boys destroy innocent lives. They must be punished. Now we're starting off in the mall. Punisher, there's trouble at the mall. Drug gangs are terrorizing innocent people. See if you can put a stop to it. I'll meet you there. Okay, Spoderman. Yeah, this is just yeah. This is gonna be better than the other one, isn't it? They're roller skating and everything. Look at them. How progressive. Ooh. It scrolls a lot faster, though. Music's good. We didn't even have music in Punisher on the NES. Game Boy might win out on this one. It does look kind of neat, doesn't it? A lot of innocence, though. I'm low on ammo, though, already. That sucks. Nice, got him one up. Cool it, big guy. We've got a problem. What do we have it? There's no Saxman, though. The drug boss is holed up at the supermarket. He has taken captives. If you can free them, I'll swing down and grab them. Just be careful, okay? No promises. Spider-Man. I'm the Punisher. Everybody must be punished. Oops. This Chungus. I died? Okay. I mean, I can't dodge him, so... Whoa, it's Spooderman! Okay, I think we could do this. This is pretty good. It's a pretty good game so far. Much better than NES port. And the NES port wasn't bad. I think I gave it an A-. Like, in hindsight, it wasn't terrible. Saver, Spooderman. It's got more plot to it and everything. This is where I die because I don't have, you know, decent ammunition. Is he dead? Nope, he lied. He debated me. Well, there we go. This is where the bullshit happens. Why didn't I get an extra life? I killed 98 of the fuckers. Great job, Punisher. Thanks. By the way, Punisher, I overheard the boss. Who's the boss? Whoops. Oh shit, that was a good person. See, this is a good game up until the bosses. Once the bosses get involved, that's where it gets kind of shitty. I definitely hit that guy, but okay. You liar! This is the world's most economic. So, here's my problem with this game, and the reason why it's probably gonna get fucked off. You don't have enough ammunition. Yeah, you don't have enough ammunition. So there's no way to, you know, do anything. You run out of ammunition so fast. And your rate of fire is dreadful. Am I supposed to sink this boat? Like, what do we... I'm literally shooting one bullet. Yeah, there's none we can. There's no way I'm gonna beat this. Even if I was to use cheats, nope. Nope. Started off promising, and then it went absolutely bullshit. So there's no way that anybody could play that. So you start off and you shoot everything because you know you need to shoot things to get your power-ups. And it makes sense, right? It's the same thing that they did on the NES. But it gets to a point where you can't... The Game Boy was just not capable of doing certain things. And even though the Game Boy is an 8-bit console in its own right, it wasn't capable of doing everything that the NES was, right? So what we're left with is a shitty attempt at trying to bring the NES game to the Game Boy. They did not do a good job. It looks better and it plays better, but that first boss was a douchebag because, again, I had no way of getting extra ammunition. It's horrible. So what would y'all rate that? I refuse to waste my time. Final Pin Ultimate Payback. What would y'all rate that? I'm thinking D+. The problem is in the design. B with codes, C without. I don't know if I can't give it a C. I can give it a D+. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if there's codes, we can try it. If y'all want me to cheat it, I will. The question is, can I only do one of these cheats? I mean, if we want to cheat it, we'll do it. We're building a retro arch. Where? I didn't know that. Oh, hey. Online updater. Does it load? Which one is it? I don't do this. Load, choose console. This is Gambate that we're using. I mean, there's no cheat files. There's matches, apparently. But what are... What? What does this mean? I can't. All right, I'm on the cheat screen. What are we doing? What are we doing? Load, replace. Okay. Boop. Load, replace. This like Game Boy. I mean Gambate? Yeah. No items. I don't have any cheat files. I can just put in the cheat code. It's there for a reason. Okay, so go to online updater. What is this online updater you speak of? I don't see an online updater. Is it on... Is it under cheats? Because I don't remember seeing it. Close content. Maybe it's under settings. Close content. Main menu. Online updater. Does it update cheats? Update cheats is not working. When I click on it, nothing's happening because there's no core loaded. Should I load a core? Hello? Okay. Yeah, it's not letting me do anything. I'm clicking the shit out of it. It's not working. Alright, no. We're just gonna use the actual codes. They exist for a reason, we'll use them. I mean, like I said, it's not bad. The Punisher Ultimate Payback cheats. Hello? Alright, we got infinite ammo and infinite things. Infinite ammo, infinite lives. Fuck it. We're gonna cheat through this. Gives us some content for today. If the cheat codes don't work, I'm gonna be very, very upset. Okay, the cheat codes are working. So you just blast away. Oh yeah, clean shaven for some punishing action. We are using cheat codes because this game is borderline impossible without them. Because you don't get enough ammo to actually survive, which is trash, but it is what it is. And I beat the original Punisher without cheats. We did use save states because Kingpin as a final boss is an absolute dreadful nightmare, but I could probably beat him without cheats. I don't like any Judge Dredd games. Is it a shooter like this as well? No. Fell asleep before the end of it. It wasn't bad. Kingpin just has this thing where he walks up and wallops you with his big old beef hands, and it takes like half your health away, which is bullshit. You can't really dodge it. Whoops. Paint them all red. Here we go. Yep. My bad. Trying my best. Game Boy controls. Shit! That's just if an ammo's like, okay. Okay, we'll be alright. I think we'll be fine. Oh, wow. You have to get 100 for the bonus? Come on. See, some turkeys in my time, Punisher, but you sure are the worst. Fuck you, Spider-Man. By the way, I don't care. I'm the Punisher. I punish everybody. It's just how it be sometimes. Literally, this game would be the perfect rail shooter on the Game Boy if they gave you enough ammunition to survive it. They don't. Are we in agreement? I mean, I can't give it a G or an S rank because we use cheese. So no, he doesn't. He'll take out the whole side of the street if he needs to, Spicy. I was just sitting there, and this guy, he blasted me with a grenade. Oh, absolutely. Because look at how much I have to contend with for just this ship. There's no, I wouldn't have enough ammo. There's no way. There we go. Killed the boat. Look at it. Wow. Now at last the city has been cleansed. Cleansed? That's the word we're going for, Punisher? It's not a good word to use. I don't think we're cleansing anybody. Nothing like good old genocide to start the morning, huh? Jesus. You see that? The walls are shooting me. That's good. That's great. Yeah, this stage alone would be damn near impossible. Here the OG Red Rangers make shirts with quote-unquote warrior quotes that will apparently have a quote from Hitler. What the fuck? I thought he died. The final level is Jonestown, see? Well, I'll tell you right now. Okay, that helicopter cannot fly anymore. No, 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 LJN. That's not how helicopters work. You can't auto-rotate if the auto-rotating blades are not there. Fuck you. I feel that I'm getting closer. They cannot hide from me. Oh god, we're back in the jungle. Is that a rubber ducky I just shot? Oh god, not the ducks! Fuck the ducks. Now the jungle. It's a jungle! There's supposed to be ducks here. Obvious communist plants. You know, part of me wishes I would have turned off the infinite lives cheat, just kept the infinite ammo, because at least it would have been a more fair opportunity. I mean, we'll annihilate anything that comes our way anyway because of this, but it is what it is. If we're gonna have to mark a game cheat, might as well go all the way, right? Quack, motherfucker, quack! Terrifyingly stereotypical face. What's this? It's not supposed to look like that. That's not a Moe statue. Gross! Who are you? Do. That's the Rock? At last, the end of the chain. The guilty are. That's a butthole. Somebody put a picture of a butthole up there. Oh, I can shoot the grenades out of there. I didn't know I could do that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty progressive for a Game Boy game at the time. Hello? Hello? Stop! Is Kingpin down here? That looks like Frankenstein. What is he doing here? Oh, I get it. The gimmick is we would have shot the guns away from him so he couldn't pick it up. Not end here, Punisher. Who are you? You will never win. Debatable. It's over for you, Jigsaw. By the time I'm finished, they will never find your pieces. Oh, wow, how cold. No, wait. I repent. What? Do I look like a priest? Penance is good for the soul, but punishment is good for the guilty. Oh, God, how clever. The guilty have now been punished. The innocent have their vengeance. Good! For now my job is over, but wherever there are guilty, I will be there to punish them. Hell yeah. Did you fart? Burp, burp. All right. That's it, I guess. That's a win. Now I'm going to ask y'all, we're going to be honest, because we have to be honest in how we rate this, because this kind of bases how I do my suggestions for Game Boy, right? So, without cheats, this is not a good game, right? We'll agree, right? This is a D game at best, because the game simply does not provide you enough ammunition to get all the power-ups that you would need to make it to the end, right? The only reason I beat that is because I had the super gun the entire time, right? I don't even think I needed the extra lives cheat, because the super gun alone, should we have had it with the ammunition that we had even on the NES version, we would have been fine. I only was relegated to single shots from my rifle, maybe once or twice in the NES version, and I used no cheats when I played the NES version. I did use save states, but save states are different when you're talking about NES programming as far as I'm concerned. So without cheats, to me this game is a D+. With cheats, this is an A, right? Because it's just a fun little time waster. It's very short, but it's not designed in a way where they expect us to go through it in 20 minutes, which is what we just did, right? So with cheats, this is an A game, I agree. But for the purpose of our sheet, I cannot give it an A. It is going to be a D+. I'll give it a D+. It's a much better concept, and it looks better than the NES, believe it or not. It doesn't have Saxman, though, so Zordon can't beat his dick off to it. Alright, we're going to go ahead and give ourselves a cheat, because that's what we did. And let's go ahead and guess how much this costs. Without cheats, not enough ammo. Not enough ammo. With cheats, pretty fucking cool. Pretty damn good. 170 bucks. I don't know if it's that much. 12 bucks, 40. Let's see, we got $8. Sibo, how much do you think this costs? Legend of Link, if y'all are here. I don't have a viewer list for YouTube, and I don't call out my lurkers, so. With the resurgence of the Punisher in the media, I don't think that it would go up to 170. That seems kind of excessive. So $10 from Sibo, $35 from Legend of Link. I got 12 from Chef, 170 from Nick, $8 from Zordon, and 14 from British, and then 50 from Spicy Nugget. Let's go ahead and get on eBay. The Punisher Ultimate Payback. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's stupid. Why is... Okay, so we're going to go for 25. Actually, we'll go... Yeah, $25, because we got to consider there would be shipping involved. $19.95. We'll go down to $19.95. Who was the closest to 19? Looks like it was British. Again, British, you're getting really good. Maybe you should start grading games. I would buy that. I think that would be a nifty little game to own. But unfortunately, that is one of the worst. The Punisher Ultimate Payback. Anything marked D or F for the purpose of my videos are considered games that you should avoid. So, put it in the Super Game Boy. I could do that, couldn't I? Well, I don't have a Super Game Boy yet. I'm on the fence on if I want it, because the Super Nintendo has a critical flaw, right? A critical flaw. And that critical flaw is that the games don't sit well inside of the system, so they wiggle around. There's a fix. You shove an envelope behind it, and then, you're good to go. But do you beat Final Fantasy on Game Boy? Final Fantasy Adventure, or like the original Final Fantasy? I didn't know that they had a port for it. Shit, if you told me that, I sent you one when I had two. Why didn't you think to ask? Asshole! No, I'm just kidding. Okay, The Punisher. Okay, next we have, this is going to be a no parlay. Can't play it. So that's out. Wolverine! Ooh! Wolverine. So, this game's got epic music, for anybody who's never heard it. It's Tim Follin's brother, Joff, actually composed for this. So this is Wolverine. I don't think that there were any other... Oh, we need to update this. So the next game is Punisher in the arcades. Franchise awareness. For anybody who doesn't know, I keep an active list of 518 franchises that I'm playing in order. And I enjoy doing that. I think it's pretty cool. All right, next up is Punisher on the arcade, which I have beaten before, and I find to be an exquisite game. Capcom did beat 'em ups very well. Alien vs. Predator, Punisher, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, Captain Commando. Captain Commando is kind of on the shittier end. Stuff. Oh, excuse me, Prince. As well, the fucking consoles, you know, instead of simple Super Game Boys, since they aren't hard to get. Listen, you sassy whore. I'm just kidding. I want to say that I'm gonna leave this up to a poll because this is a conflict of two specific franchises: Marvel and Wolverine licenses, as well as X-Men. But it is. I'm gonna let y'all vote. YouTube audience, I'm gonna take a quick break. Put yes if y'all want it to be played. No if you don't want to be played. For let's see. Rules of release applies. Yes. No. So if rules of release apply, we will have to play a parlay on some other games that fill the Marvel genre, right? But if rules of release don't apply, we're going to have Wolverine as its own thing, okay? It was called Final Fantasy Legend. Fucking great game, too. You know that's the start of the Saga Frontier franchise, right? The Saga, or whatever, Romancing Saga, that's the first game in that one. The Final Fantasy Legend. And if I recall, there's 3 of them on the Game Boy as well. I want to be right back.
I played a lot of Sega Genesis games, not as many as I would like to, but that being said, I understand what to expect from the Sega Genesis, and as such, today I'm going to cover, in my opinion, the top 10 easiest games on the system.
And just so I can explain it again,
ground rules
for YouTube.
I won't be mentioning edutainment.
Yes,
nor
if you
will
think
I
rules
cover
of release
novelty
should
games
apply,
that can be
no
beaten
if you
quickly.
don't.
Instead,
And Twitch,
I'll
you
be
have your own
solely
poll.
focusing on games
Help me
with
out a little bit.
substance that are easy, games that can be casually played, and, you know, maybe even beaten within what some folks might consider a reasonable amount of time. This doesn't mean that the games won't be absent of any challenge, because every game has some level of challenge. These are just ones that are approachable and fun. Let's begin. The 16-bit era of gaming was dominated by quite a few specific genres, right? RPGs, platformers, beat-em-ups, and more importantly, tons of shooters. Thunder Force 3 is the first game on our list today because in comparison to many of the other shooters available not only on the Genesis but others, this one is incredibly approachable, fun, and it has a badass soundtrack as well. Many of the games in this franchise are phenomenal, but 3 and 4 in particular are the best. I did opt to put 3 on this list instead of 4, but I would encourage you to check out both of them. To me, there are certain elements that make Thunder Force stand out against the other competitors, like Gradius, and that's because when you die, the only weapon that you lose is the weapon that you were currently using, at least on the normal difficulty, which doesn't leave you at a total disadvantage like other titles would. You're not being relegated back to level 0 of upgrades and being shit on, right? So if you want a solid horizontal shooter, give Thunder Force 3 a shake. This game is an oddity because it was created by a company that only made 3 games, Sigma Protech, with the assistance of Cyclone System, which, if you don't know, is an offshoot of ICOM, that only made 5 games. It doesn't look the prettiest, and in comparison to other Genesis games, it is rather old. The Genesis was released in 1989 in America. This game was released in 1990, so we have a glimpse at the early ambitions of developers on the Sega Genesis. Shadow Blasters itself is a side-scrolling platformer, but we can play 4 different warriors that each have distinct attacks and abilities on their journey to take on Ashura, who decided to offload his demon horde on Earth. Now in Japan, this is a difficult game, and that's different from the usual formula when it comes to porting games. Traditionally, Japan gets a game and says, "Fuck are you, America?" and gives us the hard versions. Not in this case. It's actually the opposite. Japan got the hard mode, we got the easier mode. It's much more approachable, more playable, and if you want to check out a more obscure game on the system, I encourage you to check it out. Rocket Knight Adventures is a masterpiece by Konami on the Genesis, and I believe it's because we have a very lovable protagonist that can stand his ground, not only in the video game world, but also in the professional marketing world. Sparkster, the person that we play as, or the animal that we play as, was used fairly heavily by Konami as a pseudo-mascot for a brief moment in time, and that's because the game was massively successful and fun. As Sparkster, we can jump and attack by whacking enemies or guiding an energy projectile. We can charge up our attack and launch ourselves like a rocket, hence the name Rocket Knight Adventures, which also doubles as a way to get to inaccessible areas. We have health pickups, generous lives, and 4 different difficulty settings if we want a more casual experience or a more difficult experience. Now, there was a modern Rocket Knight game. It was simply called Rocket Knight, but it was relegated to the Xbox Live Arcade. It was meant to be a revival of the franchise, but as is expected, it didn't turn out too well. I love this game. I didn't think I would because, you know, it's fucking Mickey Mouse and I'm 31, but I love this game. It's a charming, witty, lofty platformer featuring the most famous mouse in the world. What else could you ask for? In the game, we play as Mickey. We go into Miserabel's castle because Minnie was kidnapped, and we get her back by fighting trivial bosses in unique rooms. And honestly, this game turned out to be a lot better than I thought it was going to. You're always going to be on your toes because you never know what kind of enemy will be thrown at you next, but the game is very fun, even for my kids. The levels themselves are designed fairly well, the game isn't incredibly long, and it was remade in 2013 from the ground up, and it looks wonderful, and it plays just as well as the original. Feel free to check it out. Golden Axe is a rite of passage game on the Sega Genesis. It's a simple hack and slash that was prominent in the arcades as well as the home console Spectrum. Golden Axe itself does have an odd history of releases because the plot has a massive divergence that happens between the arcade releases and the home consoles. But Golden Axe itself, the first game, is just a port, so if you want the true Golden Axe experience, feel free to check it out. Just understand that they're gonna get weird after. Plot-wise, we're fighting bad guys in the land of Uria, where a douchebag by the name of Death Adder captured the king and the princess, and 3 warriors of legend are sent off on a high fantasy journey to rescue them, literally killing anything and everything that they can along the way. It's the American dream. Or should I say Urian dream. Now, as a single-player experience, this can be a tough game, especially near the end, but the good news is, it is multiplayer, and from my personal experience, if you introduce another player to the mix, the game becomes not only more fun, but tolerable. The most recent game in this franchise was a nonsensical, stupid game called Golden Axe Beast Rider in 2008, and it effectively killed the franchise. We checked out Mickey Mouse. Now it's time to check out Donald Duck on his silly adventure in Quackshot. Another platformer, Quackshot, has us playing as Donald, who finds a piece of a map in Scrooge McDuck's library. To him, this is the path to riches, so he sets out to become a treasure hunter, outfitted with a versatile gun. That's all I'll say. Plungers, gum, popcorn, any projectile you can find. All of these aspects, by the way, are collectible, but the normal shot we get is the plunger, and it's unlimited. We travel to a few stages, Duckburg, India, as well as Egypt, and we find more and more clues concerning the whereabouts of this lost treasure, which turns out to be a golden necklace. And yeah, it's good. I enjoyed it as a kid. Now, Donald does float a little bit. Like, the controls are kind of sketchy, but it is stupid easy. It was easy enough for me to beat as a kid, but much like Castle of Illusion, this game is a novelty fun game that I think you'd have a good time with. I love Streets of Rage as a franchise for numerous reasons. Number 1, to me it's the pinnacle of Yuzo Koshiro's compositional energy, right? I feel that Koshiro is the Tim Follin of the Genesis era. Number 2, it's an incredibly fun game that is made even more fun by hanging out with your friends. Number 3, to me it's the best example of a beat-em-up, period, in that era of gaming. Now, all things considered, this game is challenging, so think of it from the perspective of having a player 2. The game is night and day if you have a well-coordinated player 2. End of discussion. Tackling this single player with stock settings can be daunting. Hell, even putting the max continues and lives can be daunting. But multiplayer? Cake. Streets of Rage 2 continues the story from Streets of Rage 1, where the Syndicate, consisting of Axel Stone, Blaze Fielding, and Adam Hunter, kicked the dog shit out of Mr. X. Mr. X is back, and he's got this new person called Shiva. We have to do it all over again. To me, Streets of Rage 2 is the best in the franchise, which was quiet for a long time, at least until 2021, when they dropped Streets of Rage 4 on us. I don't think anybody expected that. I know that I didn't. Many of the easy games for me involve cooperative play because, like I've said once, and I'll probably say it 100 more times, some games are just fun and easy with a friend. Hyperstone Heist, however, is easy to me both by myself and with a co-op partner. In fact, the game is borderline laughable if you have a player too. It's incredibly short as well. It can be beat in less than an hour, which is another trend for many beat-em-ups of the time. Think of this game as the Genesis version of Turtles in Time because in some ways it's heavily based on it. It's very similar. It's not the same, but it's similar. You know what I'm saying? Different name on the same homework, right? To me, it just boils down to what platform you owned at the time, you know? If you had a Super Nintendo, you had Turtles in Time. If you had a Genesis, you had the Hyperstone Heist. Plot-wise, we see April O'Neil reporting the news like always, and then Shredder pulls a Max Headroom intrusion incident and shrinks Manhattan, as is the power of the Hyperstone from Dimension X. Time for some turtles to go kick them in the ding-ding. You know, normal Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff. TNMT has a long lineage of fantastic games going all the way back to the NES era, and honestly, if there ever was a time to be alive, to me, it was the 16-bit era of Turtles games. I loved them to death. Sonic the Hedgehog is very much a hit or miss for me. Sonic 1 was advertised with the idea of gotta go fast, but also gotta get punished for going fast. And I didn't like it. Sonic 3 is too long for its own good, especially if we combine it with Sonic and Knuckles, which is how it was meant to be played, but Sonic 2 to me is a fair middle range for the amount of nonsense that we're willing to endure. It's balanced, more refined, and polished, and pretty decent. Every year, a new concept is created. It might be a new spin on a genre, a new system, or a new entry in a legacy franchise. And more often than not, it makes a new generation forget those older concepts, the beginnings of genres, those older systems, or where those legacy franchises even began. So often we forget about the roots of video game history. To me, it's a dying art, knowledge that is slowly disappearing from time. I still remember being 8 years old and playing Torin's Passage, getting lost in the layers of the lands below, but I still explored. I recall racking my brain because the lost mind of Dr. Brain's puzzles were just too much for me, but I strove to solve them anyway. I remember feeling a sense of justice by protecting the public with Police Quest, and while I never would become a police officer in my own personal life, that role in the art form of video gaming was something that I took seriously, and I didn't need to. Sierra was a big part of my childhood, and I figured the best way to explore gaming history from a truly organic perspective was to reach out to the folks who made that era of gaming happen. On a whim, I decided to send Mr. Ken Williams an email and I requested an interview, and to my surprise, he agreed to it. And that's the purpose of today's episode, to sit down and have a candid discussion with the creator of some of our favorite childhood memories. This is part 1 of 2 of my interview with the creator of Sierra, Mr. Ken Williams. Hello everybody, my name is Fortifier, and today I have the luxury of sitting down with one of the most influential people in video game history. As we know, he's the creator of our favorite childhood memories. You might know him as Chief Kiniwawa or Kenny the Kid and Freddy Farkas, but I know him as the pariah of point-and-click genre, and the creator of Online Systems, which would eventually become Sierra. And currently, the big bad boss man at Cygnus Entertainment, Mr. Ken Williams. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm doing great. It feels like just yesterday we were having this conversation. For anybody who doesn't know, I messed up, forgot to hit record, but we only went about 10 minutes into this. So I just wanted to start off by saying congrats on a proper release of Colossal Cave. I know that was a very exciting release, not only for yourself, especially since it's been quite a long time since we've seen you do anything in the industry, especially after, Sierra went through all of its acquisitions. And I know it was very exciting for folks in the late 70s who experienced it for the first time, playing Don Woods' adventure, William Crowther, depending on which version you played. I was actually going to ask you about that. Which version?
I should comment on that. The one of the coolest things about this project was that we got to interact with Don Woods and William Crowther. Don Woods did a lot of the QA, and I don't know why. I guess because it was 50 years ago, I expected him to be, kind of doddering old man. I mean, to be polite or impolite, I guess. And no, I mean, his emails back to us when he was QAing the game showed his personality. It was like Roberta's emails with tons of good information and history, and sooner or later I'll publish those. And then recently, William Crowther sent a picture of him playing our game in VR.
No way.
It's such a historical thing to imagine him at the birth of the computer industry, writing one of the very first ever text games. And then now he's playing it in VR. So it's this nice symmetry, I guess, or whatever, for the game.
So if there ever was a moment in your life where you had like a little bit of a fanboy moment, it'd be that exact moment. You probably never would have thought that you're sitting in front of a teletype, and here, 50 years later, you've got an old man strapped to the face of VR, reliving.
Definitely a fanboy moment.
That's incredible. So Icebreaker, Rube Goldberg devices. What's your take on them?
Well, I mean, obviously I love them. We released a game called The Incredible Machine, and it was done by our Dynamics division, and it just blew me away. I don't have much of an attention span, so I need a game where I can just get in and be effective immediately and play and have fun. And that was The Incredible Machine was the first of its type that I could remember, where you could just go in and, I don't know, build things kind of randomly and do fun stuff and on-screen physics, some stuff that hadn't been done too much. And just fun game. That and their pinball game. Those were the two that really kind of consumed me.
I've played I don't remember the name of the pinball game, but I do. There was a period in time where I think it was on My Abandonware or GOG, one of those websites that preserve the older video games that are either, shareware, abandonware, vaporware, etc. And I played it, and I was like, wow, this is good. And I think the only thing for me that could have rivaled it was that initial pinball set that came with, was the Windows 95, the Space Cadet, 3D Space Cadet.
I remember, did Bill Budge do a pinball game? I don't know, but like anything Sierra, because our pinball game did good, we released it in a lot of different flavors. I think we did a horror version, and I don't remember what, but we managed to pad it out to 5 or 6 products.
I need to check those out. So for me, at least from my experience in playing Sierra games, it's been isolated to the point and click era. However, my mother did grace me with the Lost Mind of Dr. Brain somewhere in the mid 90s, and that made me hate life for about, a solid year.
Now, when we started Cygnus, that was kind of the first thing that came to mind, is I wanted to do Dr. Brain style games I was trying to think how to position away from competition to try to find a space in the market where we could succeed. And then Roberta had the idea of remaking the old adventure game, and so we went that direction.
I think that was a great decision, because, like I said, those specific times in video game history are so overlooked, because the sheer capacity of individuals like William Crowther to create a world with words in a time where visuals really weren't a thing, right? I'll cover that when we get to that, because I do want to cover early history and how you and Miss Roberta interface with Colossal Cave and how it felt in that moment to play it. But I do have 2 other little quick questions, and this is more of a hobby thing for you. You've done a lot of cool things. You've sailed across oceans.
Yeah.
So is that your favorite alternative, hobby, other than, creating video games, marketing video games effectively, which is primarily what you did? Is it sailing?
I am kind of, there's only 2 things that I really do a lot of, and it's boating and computers. So if I'm awake, I'm probably at my computer. And when we sold Sierra, we kind of retired for 20 years and just took our boat and went around the world and visited 27 countries on a little boat. And we kind of got a second 15 minutes of fame. I mean, there's almost any, at one point, now it's calmed a little, but we could go into almost any marina in the world and everybody would recognize us. And it was from, we were the first powerboat to kind of a personal powerboat to cross the Atlantic, and then we went across the Bering Sea, and we've been kind of all over the place.
That's awesome. That's a dream. That's a dream in of itself. At some point, I hope once all the kids grow up, I think me and my wife Amanda, we want to do a backpacking. Dude, just get backpacks packed up, go around the world and see the world, because a lot of people my age, they work themselves to death. And that's the unfortunate truth. That's the society that we live in. For me, I'm 31, and I luck out in the situation that I'm in that my wife will likely be in the same situation, where we're not going to be confined to having to work, and we can have our own homestead. We grow our own, everything we have, we grow on our own. I haven't bought groceries in probably about 2 months ever since we did the whole self-sustaining thing. So I'd love to travel. Very good. The final initial question is your stance at Sierra, your position. I know that you mentioned in other interviews that you did do some coding. You did do some coding. Most of the time it was for like Leisure Suit Larry for the software piracy aspect of it.
Yeah.
But your main role, were you more of like a market strategist, more of a product development kind of?
Yeah, I mean, the company grew and roles changed over time. In the very early days, obviously I did all the programming on the first couple of games. And as the company got bigger, I did less and less programming. But I always stayed pretty technical. I mean, I was CEO and president and, I don't know, kind of head boss. But I really tried to focus in development. And even Sierra, most companies today, most of the big publishers are primarily, marketing and administration. Sierra was, at the end, we were 1,000 people with 700 in development and only 300 in everything else. And a lot of those 300 were even the manufacturing team. So we were a heavily development-oriented machine. And most of my life was spent going from team to team to team, kind of working with them to solve problem issues, whatever they'd be, or try to spur them on to do something cool and new that people hadn't seen before. So yeah, no, I stayed kind of a developer up to, and when we sold the company, I think part of why I wanted to sell was the company had got so big it wasn't fun anymore.
Sorry about that. Yeah, so I smelt something funny, right? I've been to the FBI body farm as part of my forensic science degree. We had to go to the body farm and do that for our forensic anthropology part. And if you're used to it, it's a smell that you never forget. Like dead animals, dead people smell the same, right? And so I leaned down and I could see one of the baby chicks had died. But it was the smallest one. Like when we got the pullets from Tractor Supply, there were we got 6. One of them looked like they weren't very strong. So we tried our hardest to keep them all alive, feed them the right feed, get a good heating pad on there. But I have a feeling that it got overwhelmed by the bigger chickens. So the way that chicken psychology works is that when they sleep, they don't just lay down when they're chicks. No, they all like to squeeze together and huddle. And if you're small in that situation, you can get suffocated. And it happens quite often. That's why when you buy chickens, especially at the chick age, you need to get quite a few, because the chance of one of them dying is just unfortunate, right? At least it's nothing like avian flu. It was something that likely happened being surrounded by other chickens. So I went outside and I buried it in the backyard, because as much as it is just another chicken, I still respect, deceased animals the same as I would deceased human beings. So we're going to get back to the game. It looks like YouTube and Twitch both voted simultaneously for rules of release not to apply for this. So for the sake of Wolverine, we're going to follow the X-Men line, not the Marvel line. Does that make sense? Can we all agree that that's a good idea? Because if we do the Marvel line, we've got a metric shit ton of games to get to pretty much anything that is in the Marvel universe. So, what's up, Jared? Really enjoyed this interview. Check checked it out on the tubes today. I appreciate it. I'm trying to think of who else I can reach out to. But we're playing Wolverine. I don't know if I want to, but we are. Wolverine. It's got a badass soundtrack. I will say that the music you're about to hear is one of the greatest songs or soundtracks on the Nintendo Entertainment System. It was created by Tim Follins' brother, Joff. And it's pretty darn good. Now, the game itself is trash because Software Creations had something to do with it. And, you know, Software Creations is total bullshit when it comes to doing anything. So, we'll be able to hear some good tunes. At least that's the one thing that'll happen. It's a nice set. Nothing hard. I was happy. Yeah, no, Wolverine, the music is just badass. And Hummus, I am here. Sorry, I know you popped in. We're playing LJN games today, mostly. And we've been having a pretty rough go of it with the Punisher. Definitely wasn't good. All right, let's enjoy some good music. Here we go. NES FCM go. Well, that's not true. There we go. At least it's not the Uncanny X-Men. Uncanny X-Men is the bad one. Y'all hear that song? Did he die? Good. Burger. Damn. Oh shit, dude, how am I supposed to get that guy? Okay, so do I just need to dodge him? We're gonna be doing a lot of restarts. I'm already counting on it. We're gonna game over. I love how Booze is in a licensed NES game. That's good. There's a 1-up up there. Well, I'm gonna need that. How do we get up here, though? I guess since I fell, I can't get back up there, can I? Ah! Damn. The claws are satisfying, but the game is trash. How many continues do we get? Anybody know off the top of your head? Chef, you played this, right? How many continues do you get? It's probably 3. That's LJN's magic number more often than not. It's been a bit.
fuck's sake, man. Come on. I don't want to use save states because this game is actually one that I want to invest time into. But we don't have to kill everything. We can be pretty passive if we want to. This berserker. Whoa, I got a boner. So is this infinite? This is just pushing the button 800 times, which is gonna get me killed. I mean, he was dead, but sure. Nice! Surprise! It's your old friend Sabretooth! I don't know what Sabretooth sounds like. I've only ever seen the guy the German guy, Leaf Sherman or whatever his name is. Leaf Shriver or something. We're losing a lot of energy here. Berserk mode. Nice. Honestly, not so bad. What's up, J-Rock? How are you? That was too easy. Now you have to watch your step. Okay. Oh shit. Spikes. Fuck, dude. Yeah. Some controls are kind of shit. Damn. Fuck off. Oh no! This game punishes you in a really shitty way. Ugh. I mean, if you lose your claws, you're boned. Is that free continue? Hell yeah. Is this not the direction I was supposed to go? Guess not.
Controls are very, very stiff in this. Oh, God! Okay, so there's no point for that? It was pointless? Good. Fuck it. Ow! It's not a bad game. Now you remembered your swimsuit. Trial by water. Where we go to? Oh God. Okay. Why are the bubbles harming me? Damn! You'd think I'd be able to, like... Okay, so that's just a loop there. Drowning mechanics? Drowning mechanics? Why though? Why though? Brother, come on. The controls are so bad. So, you know, I'll take a continuous, whatever. The swim controls are what's getting me in this game. They're pretty bad. If I took a missile to the dick, that would kill any strongman. This is trash. It's not good. Damn, son. Why are there lethal bubbles coming after me? I hit him. Ooh. Hope you're not afraid of the dark. Fun fact, I am. What's up with all these trials? Why is this a thing? What are you? What the? No, thank you. Jesus Christ, man. Seriously? Screw that guy. Just go on. Sabretooth was originally an Iron Fist villain. I don't think I've ever played a game where like iframes are so grossly non-existent. Whoa! So we can't kill these guys? Who are they? Are they canon? Seriously? Well, I'll tell you right now, this game does suck, but music's god tier. So he just got 3 shots off on me. What's that about, huh? So the brutal thing about this is that there's no iframes, so you can just get non-stop murdered. Non-stop murdered. Now, if you notice, there's no power-ups in the stage whatsoever. Wait a minute, using my claws takes strength away from me? Wait, what? Why? Why is that a thing? That's not canon at all. No wonder I've been dying so often. I've only been using the one thing that he's good at. That's so poo. God, that's poo. Okay, how was I supposed to know he's there? That's a dreadful mechanic that makes this game instantly suck. The hit detection is ungodly, yeah. Oh, nope, I died, fell in the soup. Was this not gonna kill me now, huh? Dude, the Berserk fucks you over. Because it's just Like, just give me an infinite ability to use it. Like, don't overcomplicate this game. Don't auto attack for me. That's so silly. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! This could have been a really good game. Yet again, Software Creations has to cuck it up. Excuse me. Excuse me! Why does a stationary skull on a stick hurt me? I don't understand. He really is. Ugh. Some like it hot. How many fucking stages are here? What am I supposed to do? Hello? Why? Wolverine's not this much of a puss. That was their first mistake. Should never gave these motherfuckers the IP to anything X-Men. Excuse me? I made that jump? Okay. Yeah, I feel a fuck off coming up. It's just impossible. It's impossible to survive. Is it gonna respawn? Nope. Good! This is horrible. I actually thought it was pretty good in the beginning. It's a shame, too. I don't think I've ever played a game where being Wolverine kills you.
My favorite Wolverine game was the Wolverine X-Men Origins, I think. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Rob Grosster? How are you? Good morning, all you beef to be right. Your ultimate warrior nipples today. Rock hard. Fuck! We did beat one game. We beat the Punisher. That's nice. Jesus. Oh my god. LJN, why do you permit these game poses? Okay, good. Yes, please, more, daddy. It's even worse. Is that adamantium rage? We'll get to it at some point. Incredibly blown potential. Dude scares me every single time it happens. Oh Lord. What do we got here? Health? Cool. The iframes, the lack of iframes is the worst part, but it's not like, you know, iframes exist for a reason, and you're looking at why they exist, so that you don't just, if you're standing there, just take infinite damage. Like, that's the purpose of iframes through and through, right? So it's like, come on, game. Damn it! Good! So I made the right call by jumping that. Dude, this game is a fucking nightmare. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Nope. No dig. Nope, no thank you. There's a lot of problems with that game that made that exceptionally disappointing for what it was. Exceptionally disappointing. That is very sad. Alright, Wolverine. Go ahead and everybody take a guess how much this game costs. If you get it right, you can change the color of the room, right? And also, tell me what you think it should be rated. First 3 levels? Great. The rest? Shit. They nerfed Logan. Badly. It's a fucking night. It's horrible. It's not a AAA plus. No, there's no such thing.
It's either a D or an F. Because it's such a, that's the problem. It's such a cool concept, executed so horribly. I don't think Software Creations should have ever been allowed to make video games, and I surely don't think LJN should have published said video games. You can't tell me that Capcom wouldn't have loved a piece of this action. They made tons of games in the X-Men universe that weren't shit. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. It's not a B+. It's a D. It's getting a D. It's a D. Alright, so that's going to be... It's not going to be its own franchise. We did choose the X-Men line. And it looks like the next game is X-Men 2: The Fall of the Mutants, which looks horrible, which is pretty much par for the course. X-Men 2? Fall of the Mutants. Okay. I don't know, I just feel like they're really scammy company, you know what I'm saying? And they really were. They were an incredibly scammy company. Keep this up, we'll have enough to make another 10 games to avoid video. All right, WWF WrestleMania and WrestleMania Challenge needs to be on that list too. WrestleMania Challenge is also just a absolutely dreadful game. Holy cow. How many do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hope everybody understands. I'm looking at these games from a cognitive perspective, right? A cognitive perspective. I'm not trying to fuck off these games. They're just so bad that it's impossible not to. Like, I'm at that age where I am not going to spend 40 hours trying to learn and get past shit programming. And only in extreme circumstances. Yeah, and the soundtrack saves it from, like, Joff and Tim Fallon are two of the greatest composers that had the misfortune of being tied to such a shitty game development company. It's just like Kodaka, right? For Sunsoft. I don't really like any of Sunsoft's games. For a vast majority of their games, I find to be bad. Batman is the outlier, right? Blaster Master, kind of close for me as well. I'm not a big fan of Blaster Master, but it's a good game. Sunsoft and Kodaka are the same as Tim Fallon and LJN, or Software Creations. And that's the unfortunate truth. And I'll die on that hill. Looks like we're playing a... looks like we're doing some sporty games. You ready to do some sport games? Let's check out some sport games. It's been a while since I've played any sport games. Looks like it's NBA All-Star Challenge. Now, NBA is going to be tied to NBA licenses, but NBA All-Star Challenge is its own franchise. So we need to kind of see how far back we're going. NBA basketball. I mean, we can't really play it in television, so everybody thinks we should follow the NBA All-Star Challenge and make its own rules of release. Say 1. If we think we should avoid it until we can play the other one, say 2. Y'all's choice. You are in control, both on YouTube and on Twitch. It's your call. This is your show. This is your show. Subselling, how are you? How are you today? We're playing more LJN Jank. Link wants to go to the Intellivision route. Just play the shit. Also, I'm good. I'm glad to hear. Had a rough night tonight. One of our chicks passed away live on stream, so... I mean, not literally live, like I noticed it during my break, so... We bought 6 chickens because we're trying to start a little homestead. One of them didn't make it. It was a very weak chicken. There's really nothing I could have done about it, so... But other than that, pretty solid day. Pretty solid day. It's not LJN, but it feels like... Do you know Swamp Thing? I do know Swamp Thing. I don't think I played it, though. Alright, NBA All-Star Challenge. Looks like we're starting with the Game Boy version. Which is fine, because that's what it's on. No, you're fine. Like I said, I buried it in the backyard. That's why it took me a little bit longer to get back, because I still feel like we need to have respect for animals when they pass away, even if they are just livestock, and it is what it is. But okay, I'm not beat up about it. I know Amanda's kind of upset, but all right, NBA All-Star Challenge on the Game Boy. I'm trying to find the ROM for it. This is LJN, so we are keeping with the theme. Journey to Silius is a wonderful game. Journey to Silius is a very difficult game. Gremlins 2. So I couldn't get into Gremlins 2. I played it for the movie thing. I rated it very fairly, but it was kind of odd. Game Boy. That's a bop of a soundtrack too on Journey to Silius. I wish there was a way to just kind of scrub all of these pictures and be able to pull it better, but anyway, NBA All-Star Challenge. This is what we're playing now. This is our life. I'm glad you have good memories of them. I'm just not a big fan of them. Doesn't mean they're bad. I just not a big fan. All right, here we go. NBA All-Star Challenge. Let's see what this is about. Damn. Let's just enjoy the song for a second. My mic was muted. I'm sorry. What do you mean it's not traveling, bro? Traveling is if I was to move to a separate spot. Block that shit. Oh, he slammed it on me. Damn, dude, I'm getting my butthole kicked in. This game sucks. He didn't even try! Blocking? That's defense! Oh my god. You give me on goaltending next, huh? Good. I'm getting my shit kicked in. Bro, you have to dribble. Don't you know basketball? I mean, it's automatic. Jordan, you suck. Oh my god. I'm getting dunked on and shit. How do you fuck up a dunk? Oh my god, this game sucks. This game sucks. That is textbook traveling. That's called goaltending. But the ball just went through my hands. Don't clear ball. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to go back because we're playing hood hoops. I forgot. Playing some hood hoops. We got to go to the back. We got to clear the ball. Okay, cool. Fuck that ass. Come here. Playing some hood hoops. Come on. The moon jump, too. Yeah, okay. Oh, my God. Charging? Okay. Fuck off. Get out of here. No thank you. Shut up. Might as well fucking give me a penalty for being black. Fuck off. No thank you. What a shit game. What the fuck? No. 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 No thank you. No thank you. Okay, that game is trash. Cool. Yeah, easy F. Jeez, man. Wow. How do you goof that up so bad? Yeah, that's really bad. No, it's an F-. It's borderline unplayable. Alright, NBA... Lord have mercy. NBA All-Star Challenge. It's just like Double Dribble. Double Dribble 5-on-5. It's just not good. Not good at all. That was Game Boy, too. That's what's insane. Alright, y'all guess how expensive this game is. We're gonna say that was fucked off because it was. NBA Jam Game Boy? Well, I hope so. Damn, man, that was bad. Negative $5, $9. Link says $17. I would never pay that much for it. Alright, eBay.com. Good. Control V. $10 or best offer. $3.99. A whole $4. It's $4. I could buy that now. $4. Well, I think it's fair to say that we would buy that because it's $4. $4. Zordon, you won. Choose the color. Choose the color. All right. WWF Superstars on the Game Boy. Oh God. Okay. Pink. We going pink. We've had a rough go with it. 91 is rough for LJN. Very, very rough. All right, our next game is WWF Superstars. It's got Macho Man Randy Savage on the front of it, and it's also got the Ultimate Warrior. So that's a good start. At least we know our subject matter. That's good. That's great. Delicious. Can't wait. Oh man, it's been a rough night tonight, hasn't it? Now, if I remember right, everything LJN touched for WWF was pretty donkey shit. So this is probably not going to be any better, but let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can do any better here. Okay, this was made by Rare, so it's trash. Early Rare sucks. There's also no sound, apparently. There it is. We got Owen Hart, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior Ted DiBiase, and Macho Man Randy Savage. Mr. Perfect? What about him? Oh, we're just going straight into it? Okay, so Mr. Perfect. $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase. Macho King? Randy Savage, Hulk Hogan. I'm a real American. Ultimate Warrior. That's it? 4 characters? Alright, exclamation point stop. Who are we choosing? I don't know if exclamation points stop exists anymore, but the first person to type stop. $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase. Probably check out. Best of One Falls. Okay. No limit. Alright, we're going up against Kurt Hennig, aka Mr. Perfect. Rest his soul. And rest his soul. Well, Ted DiBiase still alive, isn't he? If talent were money, I'd still be wealthy, but you would be bankrupt. I will perfect plex my way to victory. Dude, you look like you've got diabetes. You alright? I tip big, and here's my tip for you, Mr. Perfect. Go home while you still can. Your chances of beating me aren't worth 2 cents. I do like this little banter that they got. This is pretty cool. But the game's trash, isn't it? Yep. Oh shit, I threw him. There's our whack button. You know, honestly, not so bad yet. I'm just waiting for the rubber banding to happen. Fuck me, good, okay. It's shitting on him. Alright, so is there any way to do an Irish whip? No. Fuck you! Okay. Damn, son, chill. Y'all hear that music? I wonder who did it. I wonder who's the early credits for this. Get up! Ted. Theodore. Teddy. This is basically just a suplex simulator. Fuck your kneecap. Oh my god, what's going on here? I hit him anyway. Okay. Dude, that would kill a grown man. Ted Theodore Logan? Yeah. Dude, we're just beating the shit out of him. Holy cow. Oh my god. Did he reverse it? I'm very confused. Get out of here. Oh no, not my knee. I peed from there. Get up. Got your knee. Oh shit. Dude, Mr. Perfect's coming back for the win. This is the rubber banding I was talking about. It's notorious in LJN WWF games. Notorious. I've had momentum the whole fight. Just beat the absolute dog shit out of him. And now all of a sudden, he's coming back for the perfect win. And he's gonna get me, because that's how it works in these shithole WWF games. See? Now we're done. He's gonna get me on a rope, which should be a rope break, but... Is the AI too stupid to get me? No way. No way, dude. The AI's too stupid to pin me. He waits until I get... Oh, there we go. What a victory! Fans will talk about this for not long at all. The $1 Million Man's talents went totally bankrupt in that poor outing. I don't really care. Okay, let's go for What's up, old man Sim? I know you stream. We're gonna give you one of those follows at the end of the night. This I-42 retained for respond that raid alert from Old Man Sim. Stand by. I've played a lot of Sega Genesis games, not as many as I would like to, but that being said, I understand what to expect from the Sega Genesis, and as such, today I'm going to cover, in my opinion, the top 10 easiest games on the system. Now,
that was the wrong button. I'm stupid. How do you think it's going, Old Man Sim? There's a 50% chance you'll be wrong. 50% chance. What is up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware, over the course of 68 consoles that I've collected through the last 7 years of streaming. Right now, we are on an LJN grind, like Old Man Sim said. We're playing a bunch of LJN games. The project is called Conquering Companies, and it's been pretty rough. 1991, 1992 is a bad era for LJN. We're talking about Terminator 2 licenses that were absolutely dreadful, the Punisher licenses, which were kind of hit or miss, and in this case, everything WWF, which is bad. This game is horrible. So, I think out of all of the LJN games I've played so far, the Punisher on the NES was probably the most redeeming, and I could actually play it, right? Can we get a shout out for Old Man Sim? What were you doing tonight? Tell us your story. I didn't know that you streamed. I'm gonna have to make sure that I go give you some love, the same love that you've afforded us tonight. Punisher game last night was rough, but we played the Game Boy version, which is even more rough, but if you use a cheat code to get unlimited ammo, it's a really fun game, but we can't judge it based on if we use a cheat code. That's not fair, right? So much better with a light gun. Absolutely. Same with Terminator 2. That is a luscious beard!
Your shit bites your lip. Ask for a car while I ride your
I shaved mine off because Davina kept grabbing mine.
I can't really pussy. Bought my phone just for pictures of this wet ass pussy.
Are you doing WAP karaoke?
Kiss me on this wet ass pussy. I make it rain if you wanna see some wet ass pussy. I need a weed smoker.
Not a garter snake. Well, I'm disqualified. Go over there, give Old Man Sim a follow. And if you want to follow me, all of my follow alerts are anonymous, and I do that because I believe in Power of the Lurker, the lifeblood of what we do every single day on this platform and on other platforms such as Rumble, Kick, YouTube, Chatterbait, all of the wonderful things. All the wonderful things. This is supposed to be pink. It's not. Let's make this pink. Well, looks like we found the sweet spot for, stuff. Anyway, let's get back into this because this game's horrible, and I don't like it. No limit. We're going up against Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect's a tool bench, dude. Here we go.
I could take anything you got, oh yeah, and still beat you.
I will perfect plex my way to victory. I don't remember what he sounds like.
Mr. Perfect? Oh yeah, Mr. Imperfect is more like it.
For a man named Savage, you look like a wimp to me.
Elizabeth! Yeah! Snap into a Slim Jim!
Oh god, this game controls like a rhino on a fucking unicycle.
Oh yeah. The cream rises to the top. And Jack Tunney!
Better than Street Fighter 2 interaction scenes. It is pretty good, pretty decent cutscenes for what it is. But like I said, this game consists of an incredible amount of LJN rubber banding, like every single time.
I got your knees! I'm gonna get you.
Oh, you think it was the Slim Jims? Well, now LA Knights. What the fuck? There's an outside the ring? That's exceptionally progressive for Okay, we're in the ring. Thank you. Well, now I'm kind of interested in to see what movesets are available. I'm wondering if that's one of his special moves or something. Part of me kind of wants to read the manual. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so here's the rubber banding. This is gonna happen, and there's not a goddamn thing I can do about it. I can grab his kneecaps though. Okay, how is he jumping? We gotta read the manual. It's a Game Boy game. The manual won't be like more than 10 pages, so WWF Superstars manual. Okay, this will work. So punch combo, grab the opponent, body slam, select, throw the opponent to ringside. Tough to do but causes a lot of damage. Okay. So B control pad away, throw your opponent over your shoulder. Forward is a pile driver, up is a normal suplex, B is a chokehold, and then you can punch him. Okay. A is to get up. Works for me. It's very difficult. It's a difficult game for what it is. I mean, it's not bad. Controls don't work very well, though. I will say that. The controls are all over the place. Get up. What? Get away from me, Henning. Oh, we got him. Hell yeah. Got him. Look at that. It was close for us too, though. He tried to kick out of the pin, but he didn't have any strength left in him. Looks like John Gotti. Doesn't look like Vince McMahon. The Macho King was fired up. I don't think anyone could have beaten him. Mr. Perfect didn't quite live up to his name in that bout. Ted DiBiase.
I'm ready for you, oh yeah, but are you ready for me? You're about to pay a painful price for taking on the $1 Million Man. All your money can't buy your way out of the beating of your life, DiBiase.
Dude, right? Step into the ring, Macho King. It's time for you to cash out. I mean, to be fair, it's not the worst wrestling game I've played. I've played worse. LJN's put out worse. Oh! We do have a run. Interesting. Well, this just got better. Oh, fuck off. Look at that ankle. Yeah, you can learn today. Okay. I played Streets of Rage and we get you in that fucking hit chain. You're not going anywhere. No! Dude, he threw me out. What a tool bench.
Play tag with you. Oh no!
Oh, you got me on a pile drive. That's dirty, bro. Let me get up. How do I do a jump kick like that? I don't understand. Oh, yikes. Oh, thanks, appreciate it. Nice username, by the way. Alright, DiBiase. No! Damn, son, chill. Okay, so I figured out the jump cycle. You're fucked. Yeah, you're boned, DiBiase. Get up. Get up! Got him. Got him. He tried to kick out of the pin, but he didn't have any strength left in him. The Macho King was as dominant as I've ever seen him. The $1 Million Man's talents went totally bankrupt in that poor outing.
Hulk Hogan.
I can't do a Hulk impression. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
This will be the quickest win of the Macho King's reign, yeah.
I'm fired up, dude. I have the eye of the tiger, and I'm ready to rumble, brother. I can't do the Hulk.
The Madness versus Hulkamania. It won't even be close.
Let's get it on, Macho King. You're about to find yourself dethroned. Oh, so this is when he had King of the Ring. That's why he was called Macho King. You turnbuckle. Fuck off. Brother! Okay. Obviously, this game is biased for Hulk Hogan. Cool beans. Yeah, he's just gonna beat the shit out of me. Of course he is. Well, good news for you.
I studied Kung Fu! Oh, hell yeah, brother. Oh, I'm gonna jump off this rope and kick you in the ding-dang. I'm doing it for Elizabeth!
Come here. I'm doing this for Elizabeth.
Snap it to a Slim Jim.
Walked into WrestleMania Superstars, or WWF Superstars on the Game Boy, which isn't bad. I've seen worse. Damn, son. Yeah, this is just River City Ransom with latent homosexuality. That's all it is. Good old-fashioned all-American latent homosexuality. Dude, he's strong. Get up. Alright, get away from him. The problem is you just get grabbed, and that's pretty much Murder, She Wrote. Because I don't know if it's just the programming's not letting me pick him up, or if that's just the gimmick for the stage. Yeah. I'm gonna take advantage of the programming on the kicks, though, if I can. Yep.
Got your knees!
Damn, chill. Oh, he threw me out of the ring. What a tool bench. Damn, that hurts. That's a really hard move to do. He might get me. Yeah, he got me. We're going to use save states on this because I actually want to see this through. I think it's a really fun game. Very challenging. Much better than what they usually are putting out. Grabbing Hulk is hard, man. I don't want to use save states yet. I say let fuck it, send it until we figure it out. So is that supposed to be? I thought that was Owen Hart. Apparently it's Mr. Perfect. Let's see how Hulk handles it. So this is prior to WCW. Fucking Kurt Henning's just a jobber in this. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that.
So basically,
thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it.
Oh fuck!
Since you're new here, feel free to tell us a little bit about yourself, some of the games that you enjoy. There's a good chance you'll see them here. Apparently, so I've been watching. I watch Dark Side of the Ring every now and then. Apparently, Kurt Hennig was like really big on like, hello, really big on pranks and stuff. 4, 5. I love the nipples of the Ultimate Warrior. What? LJN always makes him look so good. What? Alright, got him. I just gotta get on top of him. There we go. Dark Side of the Ring is a really good serial. My favorite one was the plane ride from hell because it really shows you how shitty some of those people were towards people, right? And then you have Tommy Dreamer's fat ass on there saying, oh, you know, I don't think that anybody ever had their wiener shown. No. And even if it did happen, you know, it's not that big of a deal. Fucking rape apologist, bro. And stupid. Hulk Hogan LJN figure was one of the first toys I ever had. I never had any wrestling things. Wrestling was banned in my house because of my mother. My dad loved wrestling. In fact, he brought me to a wrestling event in Baton Rouge back when Scotty 2 Hottie and Rikishi and all of those guys were still wrestling, which was really cool. Taz was still wrestling. Lita. So everybody from, you know, the Hart brothers and Lita, like they were all doing their thing at that point in time, which is pretty cool. I'm trying to track down that episode and see if it's available somewhere because the camera does pan in front of my face. My dad had it saved on a VHS tape, but it got lost in a flood, so we'll never be able to see it. But if they managed like all the tapings, I should hit up WWF and be like, yo, look. Bro, it's Ted DiBiase. Shut up. He was insignificant at this point. What the fuck's going on here? Oh, I did it! I threw him out.
Fuck out of there, brother.
He's like, I've had the choice to get my ass kicked by Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Well, he wasn't Hollywood Hulk Hogan yet. God damn. God damn! Damn me, when will I learn this lesson? Now he threw me out of the ring. What a tool bench. Alright, got him. Can we pin him? I don't know if we can pin him on the screen. Bro, sit the fuck down. Yeah, look at that sick rope break right there. Yeah, did Virgil pass away? I didn't know Virgil passed away.
It's the Macho Man.
Oh, yep, okay, so there's bad rubber banding here because he's gonna kick the shit out of me. Yeah, see, the programming's like fucked. Just gonna take advantage of the kicks. Brother, he wasn't even up yet. Okay, so don't even bother trying to pick up anybody past stage 3 because... Oh shit, it actually worked.
Macho Man.
Randy Savage. Oh, you dick. You used my own move against me. Hello? Oh, not for a long time, man. Not for a long time. What's up? Alright, I could take in thrown out. It's fine. Oh! We're both disqualified. No, 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 no. Screw you. You cheated. We're both out. No, the Macho King wasn't as dominant as anything. He's the fucking reason, bro. Bullshit. AI just 100% cheated. I should have been a double DQ. I know, right? Cheated. I'm sorry, did I just jump out the ring? Okay, so it only applies to me. That's pretty cheap. I didn't know I was playing on expert difficulty here. Kick him the dick. There you go. I'll just take advantage of this every time. Damn, that's incredible. Did you see me jump through that man? Dude, it's just Ted DiBiase, chill. Just Ted DiBiase, chill!
I would say the game sucks, but it's very progressive for what it is in terms of controls. It blows my mind that they managed to get more controls on a Game Boy game than they did for, you know, for NES game. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. 3-pointer. Okay, he reversed my shit. That doesn't make much sense. Get out of here. Makes me wonder if just Macho Man's a good character in this game. I didn't really think they cared too much about, you know, stats. But I wouldn't put it past Rare to do it. Alright, your ass is going out. Come on, fuck off. Okay, if he's facing away from me and instantaneously does that, that's bad programming. Not the worst programming though. I'm on the fence about this game. I don't know what y'all think. I think it looks good and it plays well for what it is. It's just falls ever so slightly short because of bad programming. Damn. So they can reverse that. That's kind of poopy. He threw me out. Hit up Lurk, brother. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Damn, Savage, chill. Got him. So this is what I'm worried about. Hulk Hogan is a grabbing machine. Fuck's sake, bro. Let me breathe. Okay, that kick should have counted, but it didn't. Those hits should have counted, but it didn't. I wonder if this game is supported 2-player with Link player. That'd be... Yeah, stay low. Come on. Ah, fucker. Oh, no, fuck off.
Alright, get away from him. He's a dangerous boy. I'm gonna get you, Hulk. That was dumb. I did not choose to do that. Get out of there. The title obviously didn't get changed, but no. It's not Bill and Ted. Damn. I think we can get Hulk. Fuck! Ooh. Oh, got him. Got him. He tried to kick out of the pin, but he didn't have any strength left in him. Unquestionably, Mr. Perfect wrestled to perfection in that match. A shocking defeat and a rare letdown for millions of Hulkamaniacs. We're going up against the Ultimate Warrior! Let's do it. Do you have the guts to match your skills against pure and total perfection? Your strength, your skill, the purpose of the force. I'm the ultimate in perfection. These warriors are going to rejoice in the destruction of your perfection. Is he gonna slam his titties like the real Ultimate Warrior? Pound his ass like a gorilla and shake his fists? Fuck out of here! No! Don't touch me. I'll cry. Oh shit. Warrior's fast. Oh shit! Fuck out of here. 3-pointer. Come on up. Send him back to hell. Might actually do that. He's not really good, is he? Oh, he got me with a tombstone. Now he's got. Damn, son, let me go. Come here, warrior. Come here, warrior. Kick in the face. What the fuck was that? Okay, it's not letting me grab him. What the... Okay, stop it. Thank you, finally. I can recover from this. Come over here, warrior. I gotta kick you in the face. You're a filthy bitch, aren't you? Oh, I saw that headbutt. Is that your special move? Dude, we kicked each other! How spectacular. Oh, it's coming close. I'm gonna get him with the perfect drop kick. Here we go. There it is. What a victory! Fans will talk about that pin for years. And yet another victory to Mr. Perfect's perfect winning streak. I never thought I'd see the Warrior lose a match in such startling fashion. You weren't paying attention, Vince. Oh yeah, that's a win. That's a win. There's only 5 competitors. Dude, that's an organic win. Look at us. Hell yeah. What other modes are there? That's it. So that's the only mode we have, and it's just that, you know? Cool. Not a bad game. Not a good game, but not a bad game. Alright, what would y'all rate that? What would y'all rate that? Shockingly good for what it was, too. That was WWF. It's Game Boy, so it's gonna be black. Okay, WWF Superstars. It is not Game Boy Color, so we're gonna mark it down that. 6. Well, we go from a F to an A scale. And then if something's really good, it can get S. If it's exceptionally good, it gets G for God tier. But I don't think it's an S or a G. We have to rely on some pretty scuzzy techniques just to beat the game. But I will say there's a lot of things that I like about it. Like, the amount of moves that I could do in this game versus any NES-era LJN wrestling game was unfathomable. So good job, Rare, for figuring that out. I love the fact that we can throw people out of the ring. I love the fact that there's renewable energy, so it's not just get beaten the fuck out of for, you know, in 30 minutes. Like, it feels like a real wrestling match. They're continuously going and going and going. I actually dig this. I think it's a C+ or a B-. What do y'all think? Where should we meet? What should we rate this? Because I got one vote. British says B+, Ryan says C+, Old Man says C+. I'm leaning towards C+, because it is very generic, but there's some really cool elements to that game. This is a very mid experience, but I will say it's actually pretty novel. Good job, Rare. It's by the WWF series. We'll rate it C+. C+, but I feel dirty doing that because it probably deserves a little bit more. All right, what do we think this is worth? If you get it right, you change the color. What do we think this is worth? $3.99. Are you gonna go off of the last game? 6. I got $3.99, 6, $10. This game strikes me as one that would actually cost something because it's decent. Alright, WWF Superstars. WWF Superstars. Game Boy. $4.99, assuming that's what that is, because there's no label on it. Yeah, $4.99. $4.99. So, old man, choose the color. If you wish to. I would definitely buy that. That's a good game. I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's good. It's good. WWF Superstars. It says parlay. What did I miss on the parlay? We need to play another game then, eh? Okay, Superstars. Alright, looks like we got an arcade game, WWF WrestleFest, that we need to play. I'm down to check it out. WWF WrestleFest. I'm kind of curious who all's involved with this one. This looks like it might be another Data East game. Data East did some things right, but they did plenty wrong. So, we'll see. Orange? We're going to leave it orange? Sounds good. Alright, this is WWF WrestleFest. And, I don't know, I've never played it, so this will be a first for us. It's a Technos game. Alright, yeah, not Data East, Technos. Let me go ahead and fix the screen for y'all so that it looks normal. Here we go. We got Hulk, Ultimate Warrior, Legion of Doom. Oh, we got Hawk and Animal, Big Bad Boss Man. Yo, I think I actually remember seeing this in the arcades. Alright, so we got a Battle Royale. Who do we want? Hulk? Jake the Snake. Dude, this is so many. Oh yeah, choose Sergeant Slaughter, man. I love that guy. Got his mannerisms down and everything. Okay. Controls. I'm getting my butthole smashed. Well, I figured out how to pin. There we go. Oh, this is Royal Rumble, isn't it? Wait, is this Royal Rumble or Battle Royale? This is pretty cool. It's made of shit, but it's pretty cool. Monkey flip. It's very arcade. Ooh, backbreaker. Sergeant Slaughter was a big dude. Okay, Hulk Hogan is the GOAT in this game, obviously. Alright, we're eye raking. Are we ripping his ear off? What's going on? This is a fucking madhouse, isn't it? So a lot of this feels pre-scripted. Yeah, good. Yeah, so this is... No. You can't beat Hulk. Look at that, the champion's tag with Hulk Hogan. Shocker. Shocker. We'll just play as Hulk Hogan because he's obviously the strongest douchebag in the whole game. Surprised Macho Man's not in this. You got Big Bad Boss Man, but... I don't understand. This is it's very arcade, but it's just maybe we'll check out the other one. Alright, so can we Irish whip? Okay, both buttons, both the arcade buttons do it. Damn. So, it looks like there's always one character that's going to bonus in the game, and that's it. It's arcade, so... Is that Ted DiBiase just wrecking my butthole? Wait, did somebody hit the referee or something? Dude, disqualified! Jake the Snake Roberts is coming in. Woo! Look at that Viper. Here comes Earthquake. God damn. Here's a big old gale. I can't see Earthquake. He's about to beat the shit out of me. Oh my god, I'm so strong. Look at that. Here comes Mr. Perfect. I will say the art in this game is phenomenal. Like phenomenal. It's really good. It's kind of a madhouse, but it's really good. Whew. Hell yeah. Damn. Fuck. Get out of here, Hawk. Get out of here, Snake. Wait, what about Jake the Snake? Some bullshit. Shit, chill. God damn. You know, I'll let them fuck each other up. Oh, I can't. There's a timer. Dude, are we gonna win the Royal Rumble? Alright. Win the Royal Rumble, come on. I beat an arcade game. Okay. Do you have a fan shop? What do you mean? Like a merch store? Not yet. Got the double finisher, yeah? Well, that's credits. Fuck's sake. I do kind of want to check out the main event and see what it's about. And we'll go with Ultimate Warrior. It's not a very practical matchup, but I'm down. I want to buy used underpants from you? Yeah, no. That's not a thing that will ever happen. Alright, so the main event's a little bit more difficult. Oh, it's one of those. They're gonna have it. This is madness and I love it. It's like an episode of WWF. Oh, douchebag. This is a fucking awesome game. Yeah, they even got his You're not getting to your tag team partner, bro. Boom! God damn, this is awesome. Really, Hulk? That's another win.
Now go for the next match.
Okay, so it is one of those. 4 more victories to get the title match. Hell yeah. Yeah, you gotta tap out. We're not doing so hot. Kurt! DiBiase's pretty strong. So this is a pay-to-play kind of game, though, because you get your health back if you pay for it. Now, I'm assuming it would have been probably at 25 to 50 cents a pop, so you're paying like $2 to win a match, get free health. Damn. That was a good hit. Oh, it's a wonderful game. But this is arcade. It's Technos. Oh, we got a tag move! Oh, shit. This is the best wrestling game I've played. This reminds me a lot of Sunday Night Slam Masters. Aren't you stupid? Hell yeah.
Now go for the next match.
So the Legion of Doom, if I remember right, was one of the best tag team. Oh, it's a cage match. Because Demolition. Interesting. Good job, Technos. Yeah, I'm not one to sell my used underwear. I'm a grown man, dude. Come on. We're just here to have fun, play video games. No need for that. Boop. Also, what's up, Riz? How are you? Where's my tag team partner? Come on. Hello? Just chilling. Had a rough go with it for the LJN today. Okay, so we gotta go to the corner. This one's a good one. Shit, dude. Pokemania, bro. Monday Night Raw on SNES is amazing. You play Bam Bam's wife Luna, kick him in the ass. No shit. Damn. Damn, Crush, chill. There it is.
Now go for the next match.
Hulk looks very old in this game for some reason. Ugh. I wonder if he's gonna get the snake out. Wouldn't that be something? Fuck out of here. Oh! Fuck. No. Yeah, buddy, look at this. Hell yeah. God damn. There we go. Holy shit! That's a good sell. See, they're smart enough to get out of the way. Damn, he's gonna get me again. Come here, I'm gonna grab you. It's a solid game. What do y'all think? Damn, look at that. That could have been a double pinfall. Should be the Legion of Doom now, huh? WrestleFest Tag Team Champion. Oh, what a rush! That's the horrible voice acting, Jesus Christ. This is going to be incredibly difficult because it's the Legion of Doom. This is legit the best tag team. Fuck's sake. Damn. Oh, hell. Legion of Doom doesn't mess around. Monkey flip. It's not at all what I wanted to do, but okay. Yeah, getting these guys out is it's gonna be a chore. This is a god tier game. Just makes sense and it's programmed very well, and yes, it's difficult, and yes, it's definitely a cash grab, but fuck, man, it's fun. Damn. Very responsive. I mean, obviously you could tell there's some rubber banding. But everything I push, it's pretty intuitive. No, you don't. Fuck out of here. Whew. That was mean. And we won. What's the next match? There isn't one. Okay. The WWF Tag Championship. After a number of tough matches, we have a new champion team: Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior. Oh, so it just keeps on going. So now we're in title defense. We'll see through one more match to see if it's a loop or something. If it says five matches to the next thing, that we know. Illegal. remember Sergeant Slaughter being so thick, though. Like, I think they gave him a little bit too much belly weight. But I feel like it's got the pacing of a proper wrestling match. Oof. Music goes really hard. It's Technos music, you know it will. DiBiase, why are you such a poon, bro? Damn, son. DiBiase's really dirty in this game. Strong. Oh, he read. Nice. Okay. He got the shit kicked out of him. Ow. Okay, so it's a 20 count on this. Damn. Got him.
Now go for the next match.
Okay, so yeah, it's looping. Well, it's a double win. Hell yeah. That was good. We had a good solid run tonight. Let's go ahead and rate that, and then we're going to end for the night. Let's see. So that was WWF WrestleMania? What was the name of that? WrestleFest. Okay. WWF WrestleFest. WrestleFest. And we beat it organically. That is a god tier game. That is probably one of the best wrestling games I've ever played. This is easily one of the best wrestling games I've ever played. Props to Technos for unfucking superstars. Good job. Controls are smooth. Animations are great. Cool. Add that to the list of best because it is. We'll make sure we do. Alright, cool. There we go. There we go. Alright, for all of my YouTube viewers, feel free to come over to Twitch. There's a lot more you can do. There's channel points, there's stream loots cards, there's sound effects, things that you can't do on YouTube because I can't incorporate it, right? I've tried. I've looked at every single thing that I could possibly do. It just doesn't work, right? So feel free to come on over. If you don't want to, that's totally fine. I'll continue to give you quality content over on my YouTube channel. I should be releasing a video tomorrow. I kind of took a break today because that Ken Williams video was a lot of editing, and I needed a break. And I always take a break when I need a break because mental health is important to me.
For all my Twitch viewers, if you haven't hit that follow button, you're wrong. You should fix that. It's absolutely free, and it's anonymous. I won't know who you are, and all I can say is thank you. I have a YouTube. I'm a YouTube partner, so feel free to go check that out. You can by going here. And I also have a Discord. Feel free to check that out as well. That's where I post the schedule, right? Finally, if you have the channel points or the Streamloots card and you want to guide the raid, feel free to do so at this time. Otherwise, we're going to find somebody playing arcade games, which I don't know if that's going to happen. There's one person I usually see doing it. It's Galaxian, and I don't know if he streams this late. It is kind of late for him. Let's see. I don't think I've seen Galaxian on in a long time. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna go hang out with Jank Jesus. He's playing Deja Vu on NES right now, which is actually it's a pretty damn good game. What's up, Curb? How are you? Raid, Janked, Jesus. Kyle is an awesome dude. I've known him for quite a long time. I've known him since he was like Kyle TX something another. Really great guy, and he's got a wonderful system, so feel free to go check him out. Tomorrow, I believe it's Legend of Dragoon, which is good because we need to make more progress. We really bit through LJN's library tonight, which is always good. And yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the end of their library. Somewhat. It's still going to be a long time. I've got a lot of updates to do on my end so that we're making sure we're playing the right game and not avoiding anything. And that's it for me. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for the subs, the bits, the donos, the congrats on a good video, all of those things. They really compile to give me a really good time on this side of the camera, so I appreciate it. And as always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, fortify out, keep the flames of hope burning, and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. See y'all tomorrow, Legend Dragoon. Be there or be a circle.
The most I've played Zork is in the